Welcome, wrestling fans, to Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling here on River City's Community Media. My name is Scott Tesh. I'll be giving you play-by-play along with the mat side seats provided to you by Mr. Craig Tim, and I thank him very much for volunteering his Saturday. We are at the Wisconsin-Michigan border battle in Marinette, Wisconsin. 4 teams from Michigan, 4 teams from Wisconsin are going to battle it out here today for a border battle championship. This is the first inaugural event of this tournament. The Wisconsin schools will wrestle each other in the first 3 rounds, as will the Michigan schools wrestle off against each other. Then the teams will cross bracket. The top 2 finishing teams from Wisconsin will wrestle the top 2 teams from Michigan, and the 3rd and 4th place teams from Michigan will wrestle the 3rd and 4th place teams from Wisconsin. The Red Raiders start off with Shawano Community Schools. The other part of the bracket is host team Marinette and Green Bay Preble. Coming to you from Michigan is Mendon, Michigan, Algonac, Michigan, Easton Rapids, and Carson City Crystal. The Red Raiders taking on Shawano. This is Peter Rucker, your Red Raider. And scheduled, his opponent would be Sam Tortolot, a senior at 195. To take down Rucker. Rucker riding on top of the legs right now, flattens out Tortolot. And then Rucker just cuts him loose. Now again, we won't know exactly some of the matchups. We'll give you the best information that we have available to us through a program. Tortolot with a sweep shot in on Rucker. Rucker sprawls back, puts him back to neutral on his feet. We have listings from each team of their weighed-in wrestlers at each weight. They may change, they may do some moving, as the Red Raiders may do as well. Tortolot just bowls right into Rucker, and Rucker stands right up with him. Rucker, ankle pick. As Tortolot sitting on the seat of his step-in, he's got to give up the 2. Rucker leads 4-1. With 24 seconds left, first period. Tortolot to his feet. Rucker's trying to keep him in control. Got the leg, trying to elevate with a little sweep. Takes him back to the mat, and they're off with 8 seconds left. 4-1 Rucker. There are a couple of very good schools here from Michigan. Easton Rapids and Carson City Crystal both are loaded with returning state place winners. And end of 1 period, Rucker 4-1. Rucker's choice, he defers. Tortolot's choice, he goes down. They're going to give him a free ride back to his feet, says Rucker. It's now 4-2. Rucker more comfortable on his feet. Peter Rucker, only a freshman for the Red Raiders. Nice heel pick again, right down at the bottom of the ankle. Rolls that up, gets another takedown. A little head in the side cradle action. Steps over and traps the leg. Rucker currently is ranked 10th at 182. He was 7th at 195. Rucker again with that head in the side, trying to pull the knee and the head together. Now goes back to a conventional ride. Wrist tied up underneath, picks an ankle, flattens him down. Rucker with a legs right in on this near side. He's got a minute 10 left. He's up 6-2, working cross body. Rucker's got 50 seconds now. Again, we are assuming this is Sam Tortolot, who is listed at 195. They stopped the wrestling for some reason, and they had 19 seconds left on the clock, and the assistant tapper came out, tapped the ref, he stops the action, and they quickly reset the clock to 2 minutes. Yeah, interesting. Two reversal Ruckers, he starts on the bottom. Now Rucker's just going to cut him loose, go to work on his feet. 8-3 now, the lead for Rucker. Shot down in again at a low ankle, but Tortolot stopped that. Little hand fighting, hand control. Tortolot with a shot, Rucker with a counter. That's an easy takedown for Rucker. He's now 10-3, but they got to add on some more points. Minute 3 left yet, third period. Rucker cuts him loose. 10-4 now. Rucker needs at least another takedown to get to a major decision. Shot in again. Tortolot's seen that shot too many times. Rucker just goes right through him. A whizzer by Tortolot. Rucker slips that off, covers the body, gets a takedown. 35 seconds left. 12-4. Rucker with a coffee grinder now. Trying to get to a bar. Got a wrist. Trying to run him over here. 18 seconds left. Tortolot goes over. Rucker's got him close. 10 seconds remaining. Rucker's got to get his chest back on him if he can. A little bit more. Tortolot's going to probably be able to survive the pin attempt. Oh, 1 second left. He gets the pin. 5:59 on the fall time for Peter Rucker. That's waiting about as long as you could possibly wait to get that pin. Now we have, I do believe this is Josh Hansen, a freshman for the Red Raiders. First time that I have seen Josh on the mat for the Red Raiders in the varsity. And two wrestlers weighed in here. This could be Keith Tortolot, a junior, or Jackson Smits, a freshman. And by the look of the young man from Shawano, he looks pretty similar to the Tortolot that wrestled at 195 against Rucker, so I'm guessing this is going to be Keith Tortolot. And we're making sure that we're getting some checks here as who's weighing in where and if they can wrestle here and there. That's what the referee is checking out. And now they're trying to enter this into, I do believe, track wrestling. So, again, first-time tournament, so there are some bugs to be worked out. And that is the same thing with the people that are volunteering their time to run the tournament as well. The teams from Michigan are a Division IV team in Mendon, a Division III team in Algonac, a Division II team in Easton Rapids, and another Division IV team in Carson City Crystal. Mendon has 3 returning wrestlers that were in the state tournament in Michigan last year. Algonac has 5 returners that either placed or were in the tournament. Easton Rapids has 5. And Carson City has 8. So they are maybe the team to beat here from Michigan. And I would think the Red Raiders the team to beat from Wisconsin. So now as we get the scoring straightened out here. And I'm not sure what we are waiting for or trying to do, but it's something to do with scoring and timing by the people running the score clocks. Joining me here at the broadcast area, Joyce Bennett, who will keep stats for us all day long, and Hall of Fame coaching member Louis Bennett. Louis, thanks for stopping by and giving us your input.
Well, the input is we rode the bus up. It was kind of nice because they only brought 14 wrestlers. We put some parents and grandparents in, and so that was good. And then we went out for breakfast and didn't get service real quick. So we're looking at a 220-pound match here, and this is Josh Hansen. And
probably Keith Tortolot for Shawano.
Little change here. We had a couple kids come up with some skin issues and couldn't use them. That'd be Lane Collada. And Josh was scheduled to go. No, not there.
Off the mat they work, no takedown.
You got us a good spot here again. I see that, Tesh. Can hardly see the mat.
That's just because you're shorter.
Yeah, but it's not the height. It's the corner here. But Josh was, our JV kids are down in the tournament in Sauk Prairie. And that's where he was supposed to be.
Slide by takedown by Tortolot for a 2-0 lead.
And this kid's going to be okay. He's young yet. But he will be our 220-pounder next year. But he's getting hammered here right now. Can you still hear me? I suppose Scott has went through all this with you, but we could get 5 duels here today. And a couple of the Michigan schools, I guess, are pretty good. I'm not so sure about the Wisconsin schools, but we'll kind of take it. It was a good. Josh Hansen here is getting turned over.
Pinned by Tortolot in 1 minute 46 seconds, and that ties the dual meet at 6 apiece. And now we're going to go up to the 285-pounder. Mike Iverson. And scheduled, they have either Nicholas Crone or Austin Schmidt. And again, we have no way of knowing exactly which one this is or which one it's not.
Or their records.
Mike Iverson, a full 285-pounder. Iverson forcing a head down of his opponent. I'm guessing it's going to be Austin Schmidt. He's a junior. Both wrestlers with collar ties. Snap down by Schmidt. Iverson's got to get off his knees, which he does. Now he's got a chance to run him right over, but he's got his hips underneath, and Schmidt covers him, puts him on his back. Iverson in deep trouble here.
That was one of those heavyweight moves, Scott. It could have went either way. I thought we were going to get it. They got in kind of a flurry, and he just kind of got it's over.
Pin in 105 for Austin Schmidt. And Shano has the lead in the dual meet, 12-6. Yeah, if Iverson would have just kept his hips a little higher, he'd have been okay, but he got underneath with his hips, and then Schmidt ran him right to his back.
Well, that's the inexperience of not wrestling, your whole life. And I really... he's pretty good at running over people, use some of that football mentality. And I thought he was going to do that there, but there was a bit of a flurry, and he ended up on his hip. And if you go to your hip, you're probably going to end up on your back. So we're looking at Preston Spray. And it's time to stop the bleeding here.
Spray's taking on Wyatt Brandt, who was listed here at 113, but obviously went down to 6. Spray with a low shot in. Brandt covers that. That's one school I couldn't find a lot of results on is Shawano. You can't. Some are easy to find, some are not at all, and I could not find much on Shawano, so I don't know anything about the records.
Scott had told me one of these kids, the 13-pounders, just went down to 6, and he was pretty good.
That's got to be this guy.
Maybe it's here. This guy is in on Preston right now.
Preston gives up the takedown, trails 2-0. And Spray gets the escape on their feet, 2-1.
How was your trip up here, Scott?
Fine. Yeah, good drive. Spray with a little chin lock, spins behind, gets a takedown. Now he's ahead 3-2. Spray working on top with a legs ride.
Preston's pretty tough up here. He's got the legs in and working on a power half here, and he's just about ready to get. He's getting the count here, so he's got 2 already.
Spray now working with near fall.
I can hear it.
Spray scoring some near fall here with 8 seconds left. Can he catch him here late in the match? Got him in trouble on his back. End of the period saved Brandt. 6-2. Spray with a lead after 1. Good comeback after just a little bit of a slower start.
Yeah, he got taken down, and you never know in those situations, but he's pretty tough. And he's grown into a full-size 106-pounder now.
Yeah, he was always real small and real light. Maturity's starting to catch up with him a little bit and build into his body.
He's pretty tough. He's really quick and he's got good skills. He's growing up in a wrestling family, so.
Spray pinning that wrist, but lost it temporarily, and Brandt picks on that ankle.
That's a pretty big stall ride.
1 point, Spray, technical violation on
He must
Brandt.
have had a locked hands in there somewhere.
That's
oh,
what
he
he
did.
did. Yep.
Come on, Preston.
Spray still working on hand control on the bottom, and Brandt's not able to really hang on much, not able to advance. .36 seconds left, second period. Spray's up 7-2. Just not quite able to get free here. Locked hands again. And all you have to do, Coach, if I'm correct, is just touch your hands together around the body when your opponent's on his knees.
Right. It can be down on the legs, but it can't be on the body. And that's one of the issues with beginning wrestlers. I don't know about this guy, but that's always been an issue with Mike Iverson. And that's why they don't leave him on the mat too much, because he's better off on your feet. You can lock your hands wherever you want.
End of the second period is here. It's 8-2 Spray with a lead. Brandt's choice. And he's going on their feet.
Who chose neutral here? It must have been
Brandt
Preston.
did.
He did, huh?
He thought about it for a while, too. He wasn't real sure where he wanted to be, I guess.
Well, he got the original takedown, so.
Oh, Spray with a nice dart at the back of the heel again. Trying to come out through between the body and the legs.
Atta boy.
Brandt still locked around a knee, but Spray's got the takedown as he covers up the body. And Spray, instead of laying there underneath, he purposely put Brandt's legs on either side of his head and came up that way so he could sneak out the back side. And now the referee stopped it for something. And we got blood time on Brandt. So the Red Raiders, as you were having breakfast with your date there, Joyce, this morning, the Red Raiders came up, started off at 195 with Peter Rucker, and a couple of nice takedowns, got an escape, and then with 1 second left in the match, got a pin to start the dual meet off.
Yeah, well, you never know about the draw weight, but starting out with Peter's pretty good. Like I say, Lane Collada is out of the lineup today, so Josh Hansen, one of our young kids, 220-pounder, who does pretty well at the JV level, but he's probably not ready for this. So anyway, it's time we move on. Yeah, it was a nice bus ride. It's like from the old days. We were going to a tournament, we were just taking varsity kids. there's extra room. So we had 25 fans, parents, grandparents. The Nicholsons were on there.
Of course.
And but then somehow the plan was to go to Perkins. And I think most of us would have been fine to go to Hardee's or McDonald's. So that's why we got here a little late. I guess I'm going to get my pay docked now, I suppose. Probably get down to your range.
Yeah, probably. Spray on top now, leading 10-2 with a minute left in the third period. Pretty comfortable spot here for Preston.
He likes it here. He gets he gets legs on pretty good. It's a pretty tough leg ride, but then he'll work on that wrist and work on this power half.
Now the Red Raiders got to build a little momentum here. They're down 12-6. Got a pin, gave up 2. Little tip attempt now by Spray. Got a 1 count, not quite enough for near fall.
I think this guy's a little bigger than him, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
If he came down, and that is a factor when just on pure strength.
And match runs out. 10-2, Preston Spray. Red Raiders back on the board now, trailing 12-9. 113 pounders getting ready to go. Alistair Greening, your Red Raider. And we'll see who is scheduled to go. They could
have. Is that
have
score really 12-12?
Nope. It should be, 12-10. Yep, that was a major decision.
And Alistair just picked up a quick win here.
Got a forfeit win.
Got his hand raised.
Alistair Greening at 113 gets a quick forfeit win. That puts the Red Raiders in front 16-12 right now. And 2 choices here. Andrew Christian or Colin Drengler. Again,
no choice for us. We only brought Damien.
Damian Bennett down at 120 now. Better weight for him. By body size anyway. And again, you see a few bugs because this is the first tournament for these folks here at Marinette. And so there's a few things they got to work through, scoring issues and who does what and when and how. And this is Andrew Christian.
Boy, he come out here really hard, but that's a problem with Damien. He's a slow starter.
Yeah, Bennett working into a takedown, and he's got it off that scramble.
That was a long takedown.
Christian's record is 5-12. Joy's giving us those information as she's wiping the last bit of egg and toast off her chin.
French toast.
French toast? Yeah, you didn't. I don't know if you noticed that, Coach. Hanging from underneath that basket is a championship belt, and that's what they are competing for today.
Is that the prize?
That's the prize. Red, white, and blue, like an all-star wrestling belt.
That's
different.
Well, I had a long visit with Bill Nicholson. We talked about all the wars in the world and all the way up here. And the one thing we only came up with was we only know one thing for sure, and that things will change. For sure they change.
Yeah.
So I wonder what you do with that belt.
I suppose you set it in a trophy case with the rest of them.
I suppose.
And I guess to their credit, something different. First time tournament.
Absolutely.
Something different, and it makes it kind of neat.
The problem with trophies, if you look at our trophy cases, even over the new wrestling room, they take so much room.
Right.
And I'm not being facetious. I'm just saying, after a few years, when we moved out of our room and moved into the new wrestling room, we put a lot of trophies in the garbage.
Yeah.
And I know there are people back there saying, wait a minute, I was on that team. Well, I like the picture trophies because people can come back, and look at them. But having something, maybe we went to the little plaques,
Right.
something a little different. So maybe the belt will be a thing of the future. And we're seeing it firsthand in Marinette.
Right. Bennett still in charge here, 2-1 in the second period. On top and riding. Working on a right side armbar. And they're going to cut Christian loose. 2-2, minute and a half left, second period. Yeah, if Damien, you mentioned it earlier, a little slow starter. When Damien can find that sixth gear in him, keep the pace of the match up, he's much better.
He's always been that way. He's pretty defensive early on. And once he figures out he can wrestle with the guy, then like now, he becomes pretty effective. That was a nice takedown.
Yeah, it was. Nice setup into that single and a dump. They're going to cut him loose again, try to get him opened up here.
That's probably the plan, yeah.
4-3, cleared the arm, in on a single again. Come around the corner now, get his head out from underneath. Around the corner he comes, pins that knee down. Off the mat they work. (4-3) to score, 35 seconds left. Edge of the mat wrestling again, and Christian's in on a front headlock. I don't think we're going to score here, off the mat. Damien with a reshot. He got stuffed with his head down. Comes out the back door.
This one he'll finish.
If you don't run out of time, pop your head up, Damien. No, just after the buzzer.
Yeah, about a half a second off there.
Bennett's choice, he's going down to start the third period, leading 4-3. Caution, jumping to start, Bennett. First caution, no points there. Second caution on Bennett.
His body language is not so good sometimes. Gets his head hanging down. Boy, don't even look at the ref. Now what?
Well, assistant coach wanted to have a conversation with the official about that jump into the start the second time. And the official never looked over and nobody contacted him. And so then they started the match, and then he finally seen the assistant coach, and then he stopped it. Hard stand up by Damien, clears the hips, comes out the face. Got one in the escape. Damien Bennett on the edge of the mat, get a takedown. Leads 7-3. It looked like they were going to work their way off the mat, but Bennett spun inside, scored out there on the edge.
This kind of is the same setup as was down at West Dallas. Certain match we could hardly see. Wasn't that West Dallas?
I wasn't there.
Oh, where else were we at a tournament?
Oh, earlier on, yeah.
Couldn't see one of the mats. Well, you would have had trouble seeing it down in West Dallas because you were back in Rapids.
Because I wasn't there.
Okay.
Warning, stalling Bennett, says the official.
7-3 leads with a little over a minute left.
52 seconds left.
Oh, I'm looking at the weight class.
Bennett covering the hips there, pretty square. That's what the official was looking at. I was trying to knock him off his base. Now he's better and regains the cover again. Now back off to the side again. Now he's got a half in a wrist. 24 seconds. And Christian went over on his back. Now he's trying to roll through it, which he's able to do.
Whoa. A little tough on the knee there.
Bennett hanging on tough to the leg. 9-3. Bennett still in control. End of the match. 9-3. Damian Bennett.
Well, after a slow start, he picked it up pretty good and finished strong.
3 Red Raider team points. 19-12 right now. We should have a pin, a major, and a decision. That's 19. Here's Cale Bennett's at 126. And this is probably, we're guessing Colton Herm, but Joyce will tell us here in a minute, as soon as it comes up on Track Wrestling. It is Colton Herm.
10-4 sophomore.
10-4 is his record.
Oh, Cale got in a nice low single, then wasn't able to complete it.
Now Herm into a double leg, got stretched out a little bit. Bennett's trying to block that, come around the side, run him right over. Traps the leg, gets the takedown. 2-0
He
Bennett.
counters pretty well, but his problem is still on his feet. Those long legs he has a little trouble protecting. He's going after back points here.
Half in a wrist, but out of bounds. Herm on the bottom. Bennett will cover and try to ride and turn.
Oh, this one's pretty tight.
There's a half in a wrist with little legs added in there to start with. He's stacking him right up. Got 35 seconds left to pin him.
Gotta swing him under, Cale. Can't get his leg free to get off to the side. Oh, this one looks pretty snug.
It's not a good position when both arms are behind you up above your head and your shoulders are on the mat.
Looks uncomfortable, don't it?
Yeah, it is. Bennett's with a pin in 147. Yeah, Joyce says that's Cale's 100th win.
Yeah, his grandma don't miss that much, but he just picked his 100th win up, which is pretty good. His brother Max got 100 here a couple of years ago. Yeah, go ahead.
6 Red Raider team points. It's now 25-12 for the Red Raiders. They're kind of in the meat of the lineup here.
We listened to our other grandson already this morning. He wrestled. He's in the national duels down in Louisville, Kentucky, and he went 3-0 yesterday, and he got beat this morning 8-6 in overtime. So track wrestling brought us that.
132-pound matchup. Ryan Searing, your Red Raider. And it's either Reef Anthony or Noah Jones. Reef Anthony is a sophomore.
0-1.
0-1 on his record. And his first name is Reef, R-E-E-F.
Technology is amazing.
Yeah.
We sit here, we don't know the names of the records, but Joyce is over here looking at her pad, and through track wrestling, which is probably coming from Minneapolis,
someplace,
is telling us everything about the opponent.
And originally came from Vesper.
Originally. And Shane, our other son, who really runs track wrestling, he's the CEO there. He's in Tulsa, Oklahoma, running a tournament down there today, a big tournament.
And track, probably in Wisconsin, has probably got this Saturday 800 tournaments or so, and around the world, probably
around the country,
2,000.
Yeah. I don't know if they do much seasonal stuff across, but come, I know last fall, Shane ran Olympics in Rio from his office in Rapids.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Well, at least you didn't have to worry about the water over there.
That's true. That's right. They had that issue, didn't they?
Searing up 4-1. He got a takedown. He cut loose.
He's got a nice half
Anthony,
Nelson on here.
Then took him down again. Now cut him loose again. 4-2. And Searing's a guy that needs to pick up here a little bit. I mean, you see some up and some down with him, and needs to get more on that up steady pace.
It's been better lately. Early on there, he had a few of those matches with Inhaler and always, but I think he's turning the corner here a little bit.
That's a good thing. And again, Searing only a sophomore. And the one period, 4-2, the Red Raider leads. As I'd mentioned earlier, Coach, probably the Red Raiders on paper would be the odds-on favorite to come out of the group from Wisconsin. And then there's a couple of really good teams here from Michigan.
They got good individuals, and they're not the Upper Peninsula kids. They come from downstate. Right. And a couple of them, I guess, are real good. So
yeah,
we'll take one thing at a time. That kind of up at Merrill, what happened, we were in a nice tournament there. Went 4-0 the first day. In our pool, we met Kakana.
Right.
Who is, they've been in the state finals the last couple of years. And we had a good match with them, but they were just a little better than us. But that put us into the second round pool, and in the other pool would have been pretty rough. It was McWanago, who actually ended up beating Shakopee, Minnesota, and Kakana. So then we won the second round there with Bayport and De Pere. So it was a good test for us. It's a little like that today, I think, just as you mentioned. I think there's a few really good schools, and we don't know much about the Michigan schools.
Right. And some of them, I was talking to one of the coaches from, I think, Easton Rapids. And I says, it's looking around on the internet, and we talked about that before already. It's hard to find results on some of those schools. He said they are so concerned about somebody finding something out and keeping things secret over there. He said it's almost to a ridiculous point. And I said, well, that's what it shows up on the internet. It's hard to find stuff out about them. I sat for a couple of nights digging around trying to find something on somebody, and you got a couple of results from last year's state tournament and a couple of team records. That's about it.
the home school is kind of responsible for getting results in. And I found in the Valley this year, there's a couple of those schools that don't send in stuff, because I'll be looking the next day after we wrestle, and I won't be able to find results. And I wouldn't even mention the schools, but there's a couple of them that don't call in the results. Now, what Scott and Shane do here is they have the managers put it in right away.
Right.
So it's spread the responsibility there. How's Ryan Searing doing here?
7-3 right now. He is ahead. And head coach Scott Bennett wants to have a little conversation with the official.
Wow, it's pretty early. They've both been in his ear.
7-4. Craig said the time was out from what he saw, and they were pretty much off the mat. So that's why head coach Scott Bennett is kind of questioning that a little bit. And Searing.
You know, maybe up here with all the tournaments that go on a Saturday, it's probably hard to get quality officials.
Oh, that's a hard thing in any high school sport.
I think it is.
They're so short, and the base of officials is up there in age.
Yeah.
As you can see here, there's a couple guys here that gray-haired, you can remember them being around.
Wait a minute, easy on the gray hair.
Well, I'm joining that group too with what little is left, but
that's absolutely right. And the other thing that we find out, even when I was coaching at Lincoln, we get some young guys started, guys that graduate. Well, a lot of them go off to college. We try to get them started, and they start to get a little experience. Then all of a sudden they get married and have a couple kids.
Right.
And then they want to be home more.
Right. Searing from the bottom, working to his feet, trying to keep his hips away, working on hand control, trying to stay in bounds. And Anthony takes him off.
Ryan's wrestling pretty hard.
Yep, it hasn't been an easy match. He's in control of it right now, but he's had to work for his points. To his feet again. Oh, tried to hit a switch from his feet and just got off balance. Looks like he kind of caught a foot a little bit.
The kid limp-armed him right there, so he had nothing. They ended up landing on his butt.
Searing back to his feet again.
And,
now they cut him loose. Off the mat they work.
This guy's really coming after him.
8-4, Searing leads with 1:13 left in the third period. Searing with a shot into a double lifts. Can he get him off his feet? Got him in the air. Nice takedown.
And he worked hard to get that. That'd have been easy to back out of there. So those are the little things you look for. I think he's starting to toughen up.
10-4 Searing with 50 seconds left in the match. Be nice if he can get one more set of 2 points to get to a major decision. Off the mat, 39 seconds. I don't know if he can score twice here in that 39 seconds on takedowns. Then they're going to go ahead and ride. Hopefully get a turn maybe. Flattens Anthony down. Looking to try to get a half, but Anthony's got a hold of some fingers. Armbar by Searing on the left side. 15 seconds left. One turn would be great here. But he's going to run out of time to do it. Ryan Searing, 10-4. 3 more Red Raider team points. It's 28-12 right now, the dual meet.
This is for you folks out there that have followed the Raiders a little bit. This middleweights are the strength of our lineup, and this is one of them now with Zach Hamill. So this is, I think we're going to be able to start scoring a few more points here.
Zach Hamill, a Red Raider, and scheduled it'd be Carter Schmidt. And we'll have Joyce either confirm or change that for us as soon as she gets that. Hamill's turned into a pretty much of a hard-nosed wrestler, hasn't he? He's really gotten tough.
Well, he inherits some of that. What he has done his younger years here, he's tried to go with big points, low percentage points, that trying to throw a half from the knees and that kind of stuff. And the bottom line is he's really turned into more of an all-around wrestler this year. And he is tough. That's one thing he has going for him.
Carter Schmidt is the opponent, 10-6 record coming in. He is a sophomore. Shawano with a young program, a lot of sophomores, freshmen, and juniors. Only a couple seniors in their lineup.
They seem to find the edge of that mat pretty easy.
Yeah, they kind of starting in that direction most times. Half by Hamill, forced it in. And it got picked off the back of the head. 25 seconds left. Now Hamill again with a wrist and a half. Getting after this now. Schmidt rolled all the way through it.
Oh, we go a little too far.
Hamill again, half in a wrist, turning him over on his back. This is a little tighter. 3 seconds, 2, 1. End of the period. 3 near fall. Again, another point in the match. We're just at the end of the period. Not quite enough time.
Ref had his hand up. I think he wanted to do it.
5-0 Hamill after 1. They're going on their feet to start the second. Hamill with a shot in, clears the takedown. 7-0 the lead. Hamill with a legs right on the left side now, working at half. Yeah, he's not letting up on the pounding he's putting on Schmidt, is he? Another half in the wrist. Over he goes one more time, lost the arm, and Schmidt's able to roll through it. Just a head crank takes him back over.
This one's over.
Is tight. As Schmidt about lost his head. And 2:54 on the fall. Six more Red Raider team points, 34-12 the dual meet. 145 pounders coming out. Weiler Lubeck scheduled to go. That's who's coming out. And a couple options here. Demetrius Kagwatash or Xavier Rouse.
You're doing really good in those
or
names
Benjamin
there,
Carroll.
Scott.
Let's think it's Benjamin Carroll. That's a lot easier.
A or B?
Yes, or we got C. Benjamin Carroll, thank you.
13 yeah, he's pretty big.
Junior.
He's bigger than Weiler.
He's longer, that's for sure. Joyce just updated us. Weiler got his 100th win last Saturday in that Merrill tournament. Off the mat they work. Got a minute 18 left, still both on their feet. Lubeck ranks 6th at 145 currently. Off the mat they go one more time. 105 left, still 0-0. Carroll with a half a shot in. Lubeck with a shot around the corner he goes. We might run out of wrestling room here as Carroll's on the outside looking in. 25 seconds left in the period, and they are off the mat. No takedown.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting with the bracketing. The Michigan schools are wrestling each other.
Right.
And the Wisconsin schools are wrestling each other. You think they would have mixed that a little bit?
Well, they're in the Wisconsin pool and the Michigan pool, and then the top 2 records of each pool wrestle each other.
Yeah.
And then the 3rd and 4th place teams in each state will wrestle off each other as well at the end for 2 dual meets. After 1 period, score was tied at 0. Lubeck was on top, and he just cuts loose. Carroll giving him a 1-point lead. Lubeck with a shot, and that got stopped. Carroll tried to come around the corner and had Lubeck flying off the mat.
This kid's pretty tough, and I don't think he just cut him loose over there. The kid got up to his feet pretty good, had good hand control. This is going to be a pretty tough match, I think. Did we get that?
2 takedown Lubeck.
Yeah, on the edge of the mat. And he earned that. He drug his feet here. It's a little bit like wide receivers in the NFL. You got to have your supporting points in bounds.
Green Bay Preble took out Marinette 43-30 in the round 1. So the host school, Marinette, goes down in the first round. Yep, and we will face Marinette the next round. And we get Green Bay Preble 3rd. That's how the bracketing is set up.
Marinette was in that tournament last weekend, and actually I think Merrill beat him.
Do you remember if any of the Marinette kids wrestled any of our kids from Rapids? Right off the top of your head?
That was a team tournament.
Oh, yeah. So we didn't see them as a team then?
No.
Lubeck working that wrist on top, keeping pressure across and down on that shoulder. Leading 2-1, 20 seconds left, second period. Warning, stalling, Shawano. End of the second period, Lubeck 2-1. Lubeck's choice, he goes down to start the third period.
This is a tough match for him.
Yeah, it is. Two-on-one wrist ride by Carroll, and he can't hold Lubeck. 3-1. The Red Raider leads. Minute and a half left, third period.
I don't know which conference Shawano is in now anymore.
I don't know that either, and I don't know if they're in Division 1 or 2.
I think Division 1. But back in the day, they were actually in the Valley for a few years.
For actually quite a while.
Yeah?
Because I remember Craig and I went up to Shawano our senior year to play football up there.
Oh, yeah.
We might as well play it in an asphalt parking lot because that field was probably about the worst field we'd ever been on ever.
Huh.
That was really bad.
I remember it because way back in the days of the teacher strike, we had to get things rescheduled or postponed, and our first duel back was going to Shawano, and that was okay with me.
Yeah. 45 seconds left. Lubeck leads 5-1 now. Control of the match has been slowly going to Lubeck here, and he's pretty much in control of it now.
People that are good on top are pretty active on top. And he's not just riding. He's trying to turn this guy over. And so you put that opponent on defense right away. He's trying to get off his belly, and every time he makes a move, he gets a bar or a half thrown on him. And that's the way wrestling is supposed to be. It shouldn't just be hanging on and try to let the clock run out.
And the clock just did run out. 5-1 Lubeck with a win at 145 pounds. Next up, the 152-pound matchup for the Red Raiders. J.J. Corral, your Red Raider. And we have a couple of possibilities again. Brendan Stempa or I don't think this is a Sarah Padavini, so I'm guessing this is going to be Gage Tim or Alexander Sumnick.
Nice try.
Yeah. Gage Tim. Craig, any relation?
This is one of those weights where it's not one of our stronger weights, but I think he's getting better. JJ's pretty skilled, a little underpowered, but he missed a lot of practice early on, and maybe now, I know he's been there all the time, maybe we're going to get a little better here.
His opponent 12-5 coming in is Tim, and a sophomore. Both wrestlers doing a lot of hand fighting, wrist control, breaking apart. .55 seconds left first period, still no score. Front headlock, a shuck by Tim, but Corral stood right up and faced him.
Yeah, he countered that pretty good. Now this guy's really starting to pick it up here a little bit. Stay with that Wizard. No.
He just pulled it out and gave up the takedown. He was doing fine. He had it countered.
Yeah, it just makes me cringe when I see that.
Off the mat, 26 seconds left, 2-0, Gage Tim of Shawano.
So this is Craig's cousin?
Might be a son, but Craig doesn't know. High lift by Tim and takes Corral back to the mat.
I tilted him. He's got two.
I'm going to have three now. Three near fall. Now it's 5-0, Gage Tim. All stemmed from taking out the Wizard, not being confident enough to use it.
So he chose the top position. Now we're going to try and break him down here.
One point. Gage Tim, technical violation, locked hands on J.J. Corral.
That's what I mentioned before.
Right.
Inexperienced. You can't lock your hands when you're in the top position unless you're in a pinning combination. And I used to try to convince refs sometimes it was a pinning combination, even though I probably knew better.
That's called, I guess, coaching.
Or trying to make somebody believe. You call that putting your will on them or something.
Little slide by Gage Tim, covers the back, gets takedown on JJ. He's now up 9-0.
Shauna has some pretty good wrestlers here. But we really don't know their record, huh?
This was 12-5.
No, I mean the team.
Oh, the team record. No, I could not come up with that.
What time did you guys leave this morning?
Oh, we left at 5:30.
Should have rode with you.
We should have rode with you. We got breakfast.
The old line went off at 3:08.
That's good for you.
That was a joke, by the way.
Don't make me come down there and pick you up off the floor down there. Joyce will throw you over the edge here.
She should have a little more coffee.
10 seconds left.
He works that tilt pretty well.
Yeah, he does. Comes off a wrist ride, gets to a double or whatever, and then he's just stacking him right over the top. JJ's got to put up a fight here, get a couple points back.
They got some pretty fair wrestlers here. But that's our team, too. And I don't say this to offend some parents back home that's watching this, but we're pretty good. We're not real good.
Right.
It's kind of where we're at. And we've improved a ton, and we're a lot better now that we got some guys down a weight.
Because body size was not in our favor before when they were up a weight or two. And a reversal off a switch. Now it's should be 15.
Uh-oh. This isn't too good here.
Now this is going to be a tech fall, but he's tight here. Corral's got 1:20 to fight a pin off and save a team point. And he can't do that. Gets pinned in 4:45.
Been watching these Michigan teams a little bit. Got some pretty physical kids on both these teams. All four of these teams.
Yeah, I talked before a little bit. Mendon, Michigan, has got 3 returners from the state tournament last year. Algonic has got 5. Eastland Rapids, a D2 school, has got 5. And Carson City has got 8.
Oh, my goodness.
And Mendon has got a kid, Skylar Crespo, who is a junior this year. He's a 2-time state champ. He's 111-2.
And what weight is that, Scott?
He'll be at about 135, 140 or so. It's interesting. Michigan has a little bit different weight classes than we do.
Oh, I didn't know that even.
Yep. They go 103 instead of 106. And they got like 120. Yeah, they got a little bit different. The weight classes are a little bit different.
That's interesting because the National Federation sets guidelines. And if you don't follow those guidelines, you don't get to vote in their meetings or whatever. So Michigan is elected to do their own. Huh? This is Roger Fuller out here at 160 pounds.
All Roger Fuller and Alexander Sumnick. He is 5-1. Fuller down to 160 now.
And he's kind of a slow starter too.
Yeah, it's a methodical pace for Rogers. Nothing really fast-paced about it.
Right.
He's got to build into his points that just don't quickly snap and happen. Now, can we score here?
Attaboy.
Got the head out, stays in bounds. Nice
That was
work.
a nice counter.
And potentially dangerous. Yeah, he looks more of the right body size now.
Well, he had weight to lose. There's no doubt about that. But I also know he had a lot to lose. It wasn't easy for him. So, a lot of us were eating a big Christmas dinner. There were a few kids here that were working out.
They were having a couple of crackers.
Yeah.
1 point escape, Subnick. And the 1 period, Fuller takes a 2-1 lead into the second. Sumnick's choice. He's going down. Yeah, Roger Fuller started out as a light, small 182-pounder, and then was wrestling around that 170 mark, now down to 160. Sumnick able to hang on to a base pretty solidly so far. Now he's trying to get a bar in, but couldn't get the bar in there without going to a chicken wing. And they're out of bounds. As we had mentioned earlier, 1 dual meet done. Green Bay Preble 43 to Marinette's 30. That's the other Wisconsin half the bracket. Now he's got a bar in. And a wrist. 1:10 left. Now he's got to hustle, get around the corner, but couldn't do that. Now Sumnick's trying to come out, and he does. He's got the 1 in the escape. We're tied at 2 with 44 seconds left.
These have been some tough matches. They haven't been easy.
No, they've. Shawano's made the Red Raiders work for their wins, that's for sure. Fuller with a duck. Got it countered. Front headlock by Sumnick. 12 seconds left. That's the way this period could probably end. 2-2. Fuller's choice now. He's going down.
This is one of those matches you'd like to score right at the end of the period.
Right. Fuller just gets the escapes. We got a minute and a half left with a 3-2 lead. Yeah, you're looking for him to score, but like you said, if you can somehow manufacture that for about 10 seconds left in the period, then score.
That'd be a little bit like in the NFL or football when you're up by a point and the other team is on the 1 yard line, and you probably don't. Yeah, you don't want them to score too fast, so they get the ball back. But somehow, it still's at the end of the game. The score is going to be what it is.
Fuller again, double underhooks. Now snapping down on the head. And Fuller backs off, lets him turn in. Duck under by Fuller again. Nice shot there.
That was decent.
Arm bar and a wrist right now by Fuller on the right side. He's got a 5-2 lead with 20 seconds left. In good control here, looking to stack.
He's wrestling pretty well.
Yeah, he is. Good match. Now a bar and a wrist. Now lost the wrist, bar and a half. And went up to potentially dangerous. 4 seconds left. Roger Fuller a 5-2 lead. I think we can probably put this one in the books as a win for the Red Raiders. 5-2 Fuller.
He came out really strong in the second half of that match.
And now we got the 171 pounders. Isaac Diaz, your Red Raider. And he is going to take on Alexander Koth or Creed Tim, or could be Quadell Little Bowl. And we have somebody got a forfeit win for the Red Raiders. Who was that at 171?
Probably Isaac.
No, this is Isaac coming out now.
Oh. Who else did they have here? Because Gross had a skin issue too.
There's a dark-haired wrestler. He's just putting his step in there right behind the scoring clock. Just putting up his black shorts, taking out his straps. This is Isaac Diaz. One 182-pounder Isaac Diaz, moving up a weight class. This is Trace Yeager. 1-1 sophomore.
Yeah, the Raiders had a AJ has a knee strain. He might end up with surgery, so he couldn't wrestle. We had 3 guys out of the lineup today.
This is Isaac Diaz. Was ranked a little earlier in the year. Dropped off the rankings list right now. And he's up a weight class. Nice shot in on a double. Driving through Litz. Takes him down right to his back. On the edge of the circle. Can he pull him in? Squeezing him inside the circle now. Diaz with a pin in 111. Matthew Higdon was the Red Raider that got the forfeit.
Got a win. And Diaz, pin in 111. 6 final Red Raider team points, 52-18, the dual meet. Good way for the Red Raiders to start today. Was not a gimme win. Even the score got out there a little bit, but the Red Raiders had a fight for what they got there. I thought that was a pretty formidable opponent. They the matches were pretty tough.
Right. They had, like I said, they had to work. Even in the matches that they got pins, and they had to work for them. It wasn't just falling on your back here and rolling over. So good work to start.
And this other dual meet finished over here. We're going to try and find the score.
Carson City Crystal over Algonic, 49-21, it says on the scoreboard there. And we have still going Easton Rapids and Mendon, Michigan, right now. And we're going to be taking a little break here. We're going to reset the mats for the second round of the Wisconsin-Michigan border duels. The Red Raiders will take on Marinette in that round. We'll be back with that match right here on River City's Community Media. And we're back now at round 2 of the Wisconsin-Michigan border battle. The Red Raiders taking on Shawano in the first round, 52-18. They are starting at 220 pounds. The Red Raiders are forfeiting there.
To
Reese Holder is the opponent that got the forfeit win for Marinette, and they are up 6-0. Mike Iverson is the heavyweight, 285-pounder. And let's see who this is. Derek McMahon, a freshman heavyweight. Red Raiders had a freshman, Josh Hansen, scheduled at 220 against Reese Holder. And Holder ranked 8th in the state at 220. And probably not a good matchup for the young Josh Hansen in his first day on the varsity mat. So the Red Raiders electing just to give him the respect, I guess, that he deserves. And then they forfeited to him. And Hansen will live to see another day on the mat here for the Red Raiders. Maybe the next dual meet. Iverson on the mat now against the freshman. Senior and a freshman here.
We got to get Big Mike on track here again. He got into a little flurry his last match and ended up getting pinned.
Yeah, he was. He's a guy that. He's a guy that's got some serious power and has some skills, you know, as far as athletic ability goes. Pretty brand new wrestler. And you see some good things, and then you see a space of time where, you know, you just wonder a little bit.
He practices pretty hard. He works out with Drew Hamill quite a bit. And he's trying. I'll give him that. And but there are some things. It's not like football.
Now that was a good shot.
Yeah. Where you got a little time to regroup, and a lot of wrestling has to be instinctive.
2-0 the score right now with 15 seconds left, first period. And the young freshman's having a hard time getting his headgear strapped back on him. Iverson snapped down on that head and then dropped into just a basic double leg blast takedown.
Well, he kept his feet in to get the takedown, you know.
And those are some of the good things that you can see out of Iverson there, you know. He's got that takedown, that's pretty good. He's got some power. Sometimes last year when he first stepped on the mat, I mean, he'd, with a half in a wrist, he'd snap some guys way up in the air and turn them over with the power he had. Got out over the shoulder, and McMahon stood up and faced him with 4 seconds left. He's got the escape. Iverson going in again. Can he get takedown? Off, ran out of time.
That's a no-no in the wrestling world. He gave up with just a few seconds left. He gave an escape up, and that's Those are hard points to get back.
Right. And again, all coming from lack of experience. McNamara now on the bottom, or excuse me, McMahon on the bottom. He gets to a wide base. Iverson trying to pick an ankle. Picks the leg, takes him back to the mat. That was good work there. Now he's working on a half.
Sometimes we got to accept the fact that the opponent might be better than we think, too. This kid really keeps coming back to his feet.
Yeah, he's fighting hard to get back up. Now they're going to put him on his feet and give him the 1 point escape, tie the match at 2.
And I think Scott was concerned about getting that locked hands penalty again.
Sure. And the potential to get rolled to your back.
Yep, absolutely, yeah.
And he's seen Iverson with 2 pretty good shots. One he had time to complete, and one he didn't. He ran out of clock. So on his feet may not be so bad here.
It's a pretty good freshman.
Yeah, you could almost see the body language of the freshman change a little bit. He wasn't too sure coming out against Big Mike, and now all of a sudden he's tied, and he's thinking, well, I can kind of go with this guy maybe a little bit. Iverson with a nice shot in again. They run out of wrestling mat.
Yeah, he went about 20 feet right off the edge.
Yeah. Yeah, if they would have went a little farther, they could have joined a couple of the Michigan schools. They could have had a 4-man battle royal going on there.
Or the gym floor. This kid from Shawano was pretty good, it looks like. The one that pinned Mike before. He's got a good snap down.
2 periods gone, scores tied at 2. Iverson's choice. He's going down. Key for Iverson here is he has to keep a base. There, he's got a good base up to his feet. Pretty good moves there by the big heavyweight.
Well, that was pretty serious. He's got a mean streak inside there, which you really have to have in wrestling. That there, he stayed with it. He stayed with that stand-up. Now, if he can get that old step down working and shoot that takedown with a little more room on the mat, like here.
Yeah, he almost has to bait his opponent into coming at him and backing up to get him to the edge. Then he can drive him all the way across the mat.
Not enough room otherwise.
That Shawano heavyweight ended up getting reversed and pinned.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
Shut my mouth. I thought he was pretty good.
Warning, stalling, Marinette.
I think they're both stalling.
Heavyweight wrestling is maybe not flashy, but it sure is interesting.
Yeah.
3-2, Iverson with a lead, 50 seconds left. Needs one more good takedown here. Take himself out of the fray here, out of the dark area.
Yeah, coming in here, I thought this would be kind of an easy match for him. Then again, like I said, you don't know about your opponent. This guy might be a freshman. Who else did we wrestle? At Stevens Point, heavyweight was a freshman.
Right. Warning, stalling Iverson, 12 seconds left. Iverson double again, takes him right to his back.
That's a serious double there.
Yeah.
He might pin this guy yet.
2 seconds, 1 second. Time runs out. Iverson with a 7. Marinette is going to be 8-2 win.
That was a serious double. Matter of fact, that was almost a body slam.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the... That's the dual meet score right now, 6-3, and... Now we go from the biggest to the littlest. And Preston Spray gets a forfeit win. At 106 pounds. 113 pounders next. And who the Red Raiders have this time?
Austin Greening.
Alistair Greening?
Alistair Greening.
And Jonathan Bieber. 14 and 10 freshman.
He's like a movie star, isn't he?
Wonder if he can sing at all.
Just got married.
Oh, did he? Oh. I'm a little behind on the Bieber news, I guess. Run chinlock by Greening here. Trapping that elbow, trying to come around the corner. Off the mat. Nine to 6 the dual meet right now. And we're wrestling at 113 pounds.
Marinette's uniforms look a little like the Penn State uniforms. Those 2 white stripes across the middle. They're not Penn State's caliber, I'm not saying that.
Greening again with a front headlock. Trapping that elbow, see if he can come around the side.
You know, he's wrestling pretty well. Gets too deep. He gets too deep with that front headlock.
And they work their way off the mat again. 15 seconds left first period. Still no score.
He was in there pretty deep again.
Second round on the Michigan side. Algonic is taking on Easton Rapids, and Carson City is taking on Mendon. Second period, 0-0 the score. Hip over by Bieber, and Greening's got him with a half and a wrist here. Got some time here, got to make this count.
He gets winged under on that.
Now he's got to get back here a little bit. Under the arm, there he is. You can see Alistair step over top of that leg and go in between the two. Keep a leg control. Now he's up high on his shoulder and he's in some trouble here. Now if he can sink his hips back a little bit, get some pressure down.
He's okay here.
Can he get some near fall here?
Never gave it to him.
Yeah, Bieber is fighting this hard. Get your head up. This could be trouble here. Now he's got some near fall, but he's real loose on the ride. Get your body back. 3 near fall.
He gets winged.
Yeah.
He gets winged under. He's persistent though with it.
He hasn't panicked, that's for sure. 5 seconds left. End of the period, 3-0 Greening. Greening's choice. They're going on their feet. Greening takes that 3-0 lead into the third. Wrestling on his feet. Kind of dove in a bad shot. Got stopped by Bieber. Back to neutral in the center. There's a knee right there, and he missed Marinette. 1:10 left. Two-on-one wrist control for Greening, and Bieber put a front chin lock in there, but then backs off. Warning, stalling Greening as Bieber takes a shot in. He's got him on the seat of his step in. He's got to give up the 2. 3-2 now, 30 seconds left.
It's almost like he let up on the edge of the mat there.
Now they're going to cut him loose. 25 seconds left.
Come
It's 4-2. Greening's been hit for stalling already.
Stay on offense here, though, bud.
Ten seconds. Greening's going to hang on.
Oh,
wow.
That was close.
4-2, Greening hangs on.
It's like he let up there. Or maybe the Marinette kid just came on that strong.
4-2 Alistair Greening puts 3 more Red Raider team points on the board. It's 12-6 right now. A 120-pounder Damian Bennett coming to the mat. And we got a couple of options here. One would be Owen Sunan. Owen Sunan. Thirteen and 9 is Sunan's record. And Sunan is a sophomore. Sunan shot in at the legs, and Bennett's countering her off the mat. And Sunan, the aggressor here, is in a low single. Bennett's got to counter this hard. Stalemate.
I think we have to somehow take Damien out in the hall. That's to wrestle a period or two
Yeah.
before he steps on the mat.
Before sending him out there, yeah, it takes a while for him, doesn't it?
Yep.
Shot and countered by Sunan. And
It is really coming after him.
Yeah, he crawls in and then he gets a takedown. Wow.
What are we doing? He let go. He had pretty good position and reached over the back. I guess that's why they're just learning. 45 seconds. Bennett's down 2-0.
Caution on Sunan.
You keep coming, you're okay. He was okay. Keep coming, Damien. Come on, don't give up with this. Don't give up with it.
Sunan in a little trouble here and rolls through it, remains in control. Oh, the referee giving points in a hurry. 2-2. 4-2, Sunan with a lead.
Probably should have been no points either way there.
End of one period.
Yeah.
Yep, end of one period. 4-2, Sunan with a lead. And Bennett's choosing down to start the second period. Second caution on Sunan. Second caution on Sunan now. Next one will be a point for Bennett. Bennett with a hard stand up, working on hand control, trying to get his hips down and away.
Doesn't quite finish it.
Yeah, you get most of the hard work done and it's just a little short at the end. Now Bennett fights his way to his feet again. Sunan takes him off the mat. Bennett now back to the center, going to get in the bottom referee's position. Sunan going to cover him. He's already had 2 cautions on him. Bennett with a hard start.
He don't quite get those hips out enough on that switch.
Minute left, second period. Halfway done with this match. 4-2 Sunan of Marinette.
Scoot.
No loss of control. Sunan still on top. Bennett just about out again.
45 seconds. Who gets it?
Caution on Bennett. So Soonen's got 2, Bennett's got 1.
Keep your balance, Damien.
Switch.
It's a battle of switches.
Yeah.
30 seconds. Might be nice if we could score this here. Get your 1, Damien.
Ten seconds left. Soonen burying the head, hanging onto a knee and an ankle.
Stalling. Got 1. Give us 1. Give us 1, ref.
The ref says no.
He's not listening to me at all.
Soonen's choice. He goes down. Bennett trails 4-2. They're going to cut him loose, go on their feet. 5-2 now, Soonen. And Bennett's got to find that extra gear now.
Pretty far out shot.
Yep, shot from a long ways. Bennett crawled into a single.
Hard to score out here.
Hey, you're better off getting off the mat and saving clock time.
I think he's got this Marinette kid on the ropes if he can just push the pace here now.
Yeah, Soonen is all defense here right now.
Yeah, they get off the mat. Come on, circle now, Danny. Get some lateral motion.
Soonen keeps crawling in. Bennett tried to toss him.
And the clock is moving.
Yes, it
40
is.
seconds. That's stalling.
Stalemate, says the ref. He didn't want to make a stalling call.
Yeah.
That's a safe call to stop the action.
Yeah, maybe the right call. I guess it was because the ref did it. But he's taking those blind far out shots.
Yeah, he's not much of a setup there, just diving in. 15 seconds left.
This boy countered the whole match. Pretty well, though.
Owen Soonen, 5-2 over Damian Bennett. 12-9 the dual meet score in favor of the Red Raiders at this point. Cale Bennett's at 126 coming out.
Damian never really picked up the urgency on that man. And
All
I guess you give credit to the other kid because he countered pretty well. And there was no stalling ever called.
Right. 126-pounders.
Well, here's Cale Bennett looking for his 101st win of his career. He's a senior now, and I don't know if you know, Scott, but this is the last Bennett's to ever wear a Red Raider uniform.
You and Joyce aren't going to have any later in life kids?
Well, you have to ask her, I guess.
Oh.
I'm all for it.
Bennett's able to dart at the back of the heel. Steps over, gets the takedown. 2-0.
He shoots a good low single, but sometimes he gets all stretched out.
Couple of options here who this could be. This could be Alec Queever. Then it's with that length.
He's pretty tough on top.
He's a 1-4 sophomore.
Queever is 1-4 here. And Bennett's has got that half in there deep, and Queever's getting near fall counted on him. Now he lifts the head, walks him over.
Ooh, that's tight.
35 seconds left.
Come on, Kale, squeeze it up here.
Again. Queever's fighting there. He got off his back. 3 near fall Bennett's 5-0 to lead.
He's going to have a sore neck.
Crossbody half again as Queever was starting to go over, but time runs out. 5-0 lead Bennett's after 1 period.
Here's a fun fact. Kale wants to be on the moon someday. He's really a bright student. He's going to Mankato or Minnesota State in aerospace.
Wow. Wants to talk to the Green Martians, huh?
I don't know, something.
Maybe he can take another golf club out there and hit a couple of golf shots.
Maybe. He could be the tallest one.
Martian?
He could be the tallest Martian.
Yeah. Then it's cuts Queever loose, going to work on his feet. Steps across the leg, traps that.
Looking for a cradle here.
Got it locked. 2 takedown Bennett's. Now it's a question if we get him turned here. Walking that leg up towards the head, stacking him up. That's tight right there. I don't know how much you got to look at, but that was tight. Wow.
It's like pro wrestling. You got to get a 5 count or a 3 count or whatever.
That's right. We're wrestling for a belt today anyway.
That's right, yeah.
Well, probably the only thing that saved Queever was if he would have got the pin call, it'd be a little
Maybe
less
it's a ladder match.
Yeah, bringing the tables and the chairs.
Yeah.
Again, double legs right now by Bennett. Flattens down Queever.
Oh, this is tight. Yeah, he's going to have a sore neck after this match.
Bennett sinks that in deeper now. Lets the legs out. Turns him over again. End of the period. About the 4th time the Red Raiders had something really good going. They run on the clock. 10-1.
Well, he didn't even get any points there, huh?
I got
10-1 Bennett, starting the 3rd now. He's on the bottom. Locked hands, but the referee didn't see that. And there's 2 reversal Bennett's
He had to
anyway.
try that switch about 3 times.
They're going to cut him and go to work, trying to get a tech fall here. 12-2, minute 15 left.
Oh, he caught him there, did he?
Drove that arm underneath and then rolled him right to his back, but Queever rolled through it. Now we can toss him to his back. Now we can get some points here. Boy, Queever is fighting hard here.
Yeah.
Gotta say that.
Yeah, they really have. Both these last two teams they wrestled have been real scrappers.
Settling it in closer. There was flat there. It's flat there. 4-5-27 on the fall. Six more Red Raider team points. It's now 18-9. And 132 pounders coming out. Ryan Searing is your Red Raider. And the opponent, we'll find out who that is in just a second. Isaiah Walker, I am guessing.
Well, sometime.
That's who's listed, and another freshman.
Isaiah Walker. Yeah.
It is Isaiah Walker,
18 and 6.
18-6 freshman. Searing working on a takedown attempt, and they go back to their feet. It's a pretty physical looking freshman here. Walker reached in, come up with his head high, and Searing caught him and tossed him, almost caught him on his back. He's got a takedown to lead. Now 2-on-1 wrist ride by Searing. Off the mat they work. 51 seconds left. Searing with a 2-0 lead. One-point escape. Walker, 2-1. Searing with a lead, and he shoots in, trying to got there to a double, see if he can complete it. And they step off the mat.
He caught an elbow or a knee or something down there.
Yeah, a little south of the border.
Where you don't want to get one, yeah.
And there's not just a whole bunch that can make that any better, except a little bit of time.
So he's hanging on to his wrist, huh?
Red Raiders so far have gotten 2 pins and 2 decisions. They have given up, one by forfeit, excuse me. 1 pin, 1 win by forfeit. And they have given up a forfeit and a decision. Shot in again. Searing stopped that. Now reshot into a single.
That was a nice shot. That's right. It was a reshot. Got into a little flurry and shot and backed out and came back in before the Marinette boy was ready.
4-1 after 2 periods. Or excuse me, after 1 period. And Walker is going down to start the second. They're going to give him a free ride back to his feet. It's 4-2. Arm drag by Walker and almost got there with it, but Searing countered and they're back to their feet. Walker in on an inside single again, trying to barrel roll. Searing staying tough right at square with him. Just got out muscled there.
Can't reach over the head.
2 takedown by Walker. It's now 4-4. Searing's now going to score from the bottom. Got a minute left, second period. To his feet, but no hand control.
They get in that wrist and they don't let go.
Yeah, they're hanging on tight. And I guess that's what they should do. 30 seconds left.
Come on, Ryan, you got to break loose here. You got 20 seconds.
Searing now building a base, but can't afford to sit around here. Going to take a 4-4 tie into the third period. It should be Searing's choice. Now where do you go?
Well, it's a tough choice because he had a lot of time to get out and he couldn't do it, so I'm almost surprised they didn't go neutral.
I was thinking that too. He could have went neutral, but
he'd take a chance on losing.
Right, he'd been taken down already. Now he tried to hit a switch. He's in a scramble here. He can keep that wrist control. Snatches ahead. Goes to a single with a nice little trip. Good series there.
Yeah, he kept wrestling, no doubt.
And Walker kind of likes to get into the roll stuff. Scramble out of that. So that's a little dangerous here for Searing. Searing having a hard time breaking him down.
Well, he's riding a little high.
Roll coming. (6-4) with 55 seconds left, third period. Searing not out of the woods yet. Searing with really not any control over anything.
No,
here.
not using his hands at all.
Now he's got an ankle, but it's already allowed Walker to turn inside on him.
Get that, reaching over that head again.
Gives up the reversal with 24 seconds left, and we're tied at 6. 15 seconds. Searing trying to hit a reverse.
He reaches
over again.
the head.
Off the mat.
If he would just stay inside of that elbow. I'm sorry, I'm talking like a coach here again.
7 seconds, got time if he puts out the effort, and he gets flattened right out. Well, we're going to overtime.
Come on, Ryan, get up. That body language is so important here.
And you got the freshman looking in better condition than Searing.
Yeah, he's stumbling around, isn't he? Come on, Ryan.
Shot from too far out again. Searing countered the reshot. Trying to get to a Russian arm tie, but he can't even grab a hold of Walker. Walker with a shot, Searing with a counter.
Yeah, they're both wrestling pretty sloppy right now.
Ten seconds left, first period of overtime. End of the first minute. Now we got a 30-second fifth period. And it's Walker's choice. And what's he going to do? I guess Walker's going down.
Yeah, they're both looking for the gas tank.
Yes, they are. Searing will be on top.
"20 seconds. Drive him forward, Ryan.
Now, Searing is down by 1.
There's that body language again.
Now Searing has got to come out from the bottom because they will wrestle this period out. 30 seconds. Up over your shoulder, Ryan. He's got 1. Now we're tied again at 7.
Come on, Ryan, get up. That idea of laying on the edge of the mat, that just fires your opponent up. It would fire me up. I get fired up just watching it, actually.
End of the 6th period. Now we go to sudden victory. And we'll see who scored first. That's who has the decision. Searing scored first, so he will have his choice. It's a 30-second period. He's choosing down. He needs to get a reversal or an escape, and he wins.
He's got that good switch if he can finish it off.
Walker needs to ride, turn, and he wins. Score right here, Ryan. Got to hustle.
Over his back.
Searing's got the escape. Comes out with the win. 8-7 sudden victory.
Well, he found that urgency that we've needed. That's close.
Yes, that was. And again, like you said, body language, mental outlook.
Isn't that so? I guess
it's amazing, you know. He talked himself into winning that match at the last 10 seconds, but he didn't talk hamiself into it a lot earlier in the match, you know.
I think Scott Bennett's had him over in the corner there a little while. I think he got a little mental abuse.
Zach Hamill at 138 coming out. And his opponent, Sam Gressel.
That's 9 and 13 senior.
13 and 9,
No,
9 and 13 senior.
We got to build up some points here.
It's 21-9 right now. Hamill in on a double. Leads 2-0.
Nice finish. Really nice finish.
Now, in contrast, Green Bay Preble beat Marinette 43-30. And again, matchups could make a big difference,
Yeah.
you know, as far as who matches up with who. And
I think Preble is decent, though.
Hamill working that cross body. Now he's going to deepen that half.
That's pretty tight.
And somehow he got that half picked off the back of his head.
Well, he must be strong. He isn't very flexible, but
Hamill with a tip now. Not quite, says the official. And we're going to reload it one more time. Trying to scoop a half in here. Now he kicks the legs out, just going to run a half. 8 seconds left. Near fall coming for Hamill.
maybe not enough time again, huh?
End of the period. Time number 5. 5-0 Hamill after 1 period. Hamill defers, and Gressel will go neutral on their feet. Gressel with a shot. Hamill scoops him into a front headlock, picks an ankle, around the corner he goes. Got a takedown. Not quite. I thought he was going to have a takedown there. Gressel drives and got Hamill's legs stretched out.
Keep that head down.
2 takedown Hamill. Near fall coming by Hamill. He just forced that stretched out half over. Hamill's trying to reposition. Now gets to a body lock position here with his leg. And that's a lot of pressure. There's the pin in 3:03.
Nice pin for Zach Hamill.
Six Red Raider team points, 27-9. 145-pounder Weiler Lubeck comes to the mat. And Lubeck would have a couple of options. Joshua Goslin or Joshua Walker. And we'll get that for you here in just a minute as it comes up on Track Wrestling. Lubeck had a grinder of a first match against the Shawano kid.
His matches are always kind of like that. They're no, he's pretty basic, pretty solid. Boy, he got in nice on that.
Yeah, he just shot the arm up in the air and stepped into that takedown. That was nice. Yeah, Lubeck's one to just stay in proper position at all costs and score when he can get a score.
Well, he's a good athlete. He's real strong. The only thing is, in the state, it's a pretty tough weight class.
Yeah, that it is. Half Nelson and a wrist tied up, and there is the pin for Weiler Lubeck. Quick work, 45 seconds.
Nice job. We talk about track wrestling. I gotta kind of spread this around a little bit. I've got another grandson, or we do, wrestling in the multi-duels down in Louisville, Kentucky. And he's wrestled, this is his second match of the day, and I'm kind of watching it on dashboard here. And
J.J. Corral at 152 coming out. And we could have Joshua Gosselin. I'm guessing that's probably who. Or Dominic Paradiso. J.J. Corral needs a good match here. Get back in the winning ways.
Boy, got in there really deep.
Nice double there. It'd be something, you know, for these guys to sit there with coaching staff and to watch video themselves wrestle. You know, sometimes you just don't quite know what position you're in. You think you do, but in reality, if you can see it sometimes, that may help you out quite a bit. That wasn't the way it was supposed to feel. This is Dominic Paradiso, sophomore.
On the other hand, we got to remember the other boy has the same options and another coaching staff, and sometimes maybe it's just a good counter.
Could be. Oh. 58-15, Carson City over Mendon. Carson City 2-0 so far. 2-1 with 20 seconds left. Corral wrestling on his feet now.
Whoa!
Almost caught him in a 2% toss.
Well, if he had a little body into the chest, he'd have got that. Hello, boy.
Corral's wrestling a 1-10 sophomore in Paradiso. (4-1) after one period in favor of Corral, your Red Raider. As I had mentioned earlier, Marinette has two ranked wrestlers. Sam Hulk at 170 is a senior. He's ranked 5th. That match yet to come. And Reese Holder, who was really big at 220, who the Red Raiders forfeited to start the dual meet off. He looked to be about 6'6", and he was a big fella. And Red Raiders had the little freshman Josh Hansen there in his first varsity mat action today.
Yeah, he was supposed to be with the JV team now in Sauk Prairie.
Is it this weekend for the JV state qualifiers?
Yeah,
is that what that is?
That's the qualifier.
Corral got a half and stacking up Paradiso and pinned him in 3:05.
Well, good for JJ.
39-9 right now, the dual meet. Roger Fuller at 160 steps to the mat. And let's see who the chances are, who we may have here. Probably Sam McLean, a senior.
Here we are. We're still at JJ. I finally went out.
Pair of seniors going at it here. McLean and Fuller. You can hear a couple of Marinette fans hollering, "Come on, Sam!" So that's who we're going to go with. 8-7 is McLean's record. Ankle pick off a collar tie and almost worked. Fuller able to regain his balance and his stance. McLean with a lateral drop, throws Fuller. Fuller's got a minute 2 left to fight this off.
Come on, belly down here. Come on, Roger.
Hard. Fuller rolls him through.
Wow, that's a big effort.
Yeah, it was. 3 near fall. McLean and Fuller with the reversal. It's 5-2 right now. 30 seconds left first period.
That was a big effort.
Yes, that was. McLean trying to roll Fuller. And he got the reversal off the switch. 7-2 McLean now.
And time's going to run out here in this first period.
7-2, Fuller trails McLean. And McLean's choice, he's going down. Now Fuller can't look to get this all back at once because it's not possible, but
yeah, that's right.
He's got 2 periods to build his way back and get this in the end. Hard start by McLean, beat Fuller off the whistle, 8-2 on the escape.
Yeah. Fight this, Roger. Fight this, Roger.
And they give him the 2. Wow. That was a quick 2. And then the escape, so it's 10-3, McLean.
Shouldn't give back points before there's a takedown.
I don't think there was a takedown there. What is McLean's record again, Joyce?
Pardon?
What is McLean's record?
8-7.
He's an 8-7 wrestler. Wow.
He is a senior.
That's how he got hammered the first time right there. Let his elbow go up in the air. Come on, Roger.
Oh, no. Time ran out. Good thing there.
Lets that elbow go up in the air and he leaves himself real vulnerable.
Fuller now's got a big hill to climb here as he
really
fell a little
does.
farther behind. 10-3 starting the third period. Now he's got to have some big points.
Yep.
And McLean's got a bar on him.
Now that should never happen.
Fuller rolls through it, comes back to his feet, 10-4. And we mentioned this before, Fuller don't score fast. He has to build into his points, and it takes him a while to get there. Which he don't have any time. He's got 1:20 left.
He's got a real good head outside her eye crotches. Like a duck hunter, but he don't get near enough a lot of times to shoot it. Like you can't shoot from way back here.
.50 seconds left.
He just got to start getting a little physical here. He's getting himself pushed around, losing position.
.28 seconds left. Fuller's down 6 points. And again, at some point, you have to just throw a little caution to the wind here and go after big points.
Yep, that's exactly right.
And he's running out of time to do any of that.
And show some urgency.
And it's 10-4. McLean with a win. 39-12, the Red Raiders. Isaac Diaz at 170. And his opponent,
Not sure yet.
let's see here. What are our choices? I'm not sure. They don't have anybody listed at 170.
I'm going to be 710. That must be him.
Oh, I bet you.
10 pounds.
Yep, Sean Hulk. That's the rank guy that they have. Sean Hulk is ranked 5th right now at 170.
5 senior.
It's pretty tough having family wrestling around the country and you're trying to watch him. You know, the amazing part about track wrestling is I look at Scott over there. Brock is wrestling against Central Oklahoma. And we're trying to watch the match a little bit and coach our own kids. That's just how it is, I guess.
Let's see. Dual meet score: Green Bay Preble 51, Shawano 26. So that dual meet is done. The only dual meets going are Easton Rapids and Algonac, Michigan, and the Red Raiders and Marinette. And Hulk is a pretty good size 170 pounder.
Yeah, he is.
He's a big boy.
Well, on the other hand, Isaac isn't very tall.
Right, he's pretty short. He is pretty decent at countering.
He's got good quickness and got a good pump.
And on a single now. Lost the leg.
He's got to get to the double. He's not tall enough to take people down with a single.
End of a period. We're still tied at 0. No score in the match. Kind of a feeling out period there for both wrestlers. Diaz goes down to start the second period. Diaz in motion off the bottom, trying to turn inside. Got Hulk up over his shoulders, gets the escape. And Diaz comes right back at him. Holt taking a break on his knees. This could get pretty physical here, I think.
Well, he's got to drop it at a lower level. Pretty hard to shoot doubles on you up around the head.
And probably the hard thing for Hulk is to get under Diaz, because Diaz is pretty short. And he can protect the legs pretty good. It'd be nice now for Diaz to be able to score in this period with 1:05 left, because Hulk is obviously going to take the bottom in the third. Hard snap attempt. Diaz stood there and took it. Hulk drops in again with a single leg shot. Diaz countering.
He's pretty good from here.
Didn't quite clear the legs.
Well, he had to keep his feet on the mat. Can't be flying around up there. Come on, Isaac.
25 seconds left, second period. Diaz with a 1-0 lead. Again, it'd be nice to get a takedown here. Holt can keep him at an arm's length, though, with the lengthwise.
Yeah, he can't get near him, yeah.
2 periods done. Hulk's immediately going down.
He's probably see Isaac ride.
No, they cut him loose, put him on his feet. Tie the score at 1. Wrist control by Hulk. Diaz with a collar tie. And we got 1:22 left, third period. Double collar tie by Hulk. .50 seconds left. .30 seconds left. Still tied at 1.
It's a pushing contest here.
Yeah.
And he's got to get inside because he's only got the double.
Hulk with a shot, counter by Diaz. Around the corner we go, and time is out. They're out of bounds, says the ref. Out of bounds. Good thing for Diaz.
Good call for us, yeah.
Counter again by Diaz. Around the corner, can he get there? Hulk able to grab onto an elbow. 2. Now we're going to check the clock.
This could be almost a makeup call because they kind of felt they had points over there a little earlier.
And the referee says no.
No.
We're going to overtime.
Time for a takedown.
And now Hulk's got to fiddle around with his headgear, getting more time.
Well, they both need a break.
Finally, he's getting that strapped on. There's another minute worth of a rest for him.
Boy, Boy, these two guys are leaning.
Yeah, if Diaz could get a hard snap, Hulk could go flat to his face. Oh, Diaz would have shot in. Got him on his hip.
Come on, finish this.
Can he score this in bounds? Keep him in bounds, Isaac. Got him on the seat of his step in. Don't go that way, Diaz. Let him finish it.
He turned the wrong way.
Yes,
and
he did.
Then you don't want to hear the word, but he quit down there.
Turned the wrong way. 3-1 in overtime for Hulk. 182-pound match coming up now. And who is this the Red Raiders have? This is Matthew Higdon.
That's their nephew.
Matthew Higdon, a young Red Raider. He's going to take on at 182 pounds. We will see who that is. And maybe got a senior in Dylan Hill.
Good thing we got a couple pins back there.
Yes, sir. 39-15 to dual meet right now. Red Raiders have the dual meet locked up. I'm guessing it's going to be I do not have him listed, but CUFF Dakota Cuff.
And he's a 4-9
freshman at 4-9. And Higdon, I would guess, is a freshman as well.
I don't know if he's got 4 wins, though.
And he's a small 182-pounder.
Well, they just had, like I said, they come up with about 3 things. AJ, who's turning into a pretty good wrestler, strained his knee. He's out there, I see, but not suited up. And, of course, Lane, Collada. Come on, get your head up, get your head up.
Higdon shoots in. That gets overpowered. A little ankle pick, flattened him right to his stomach. Next round for the Red Raiders will be Green Bay Preble. Higdon now crawling on his knees, but gets flattened out with an ankle pick again. Builds a base. Couple of young wrestlers here at the end of one period. 2-0 Dakota Cuff of Marinette leads. Dakota Cuff takes the bottom position. At 195, the Red Raiders are probably going to send out Peter Rucker. Very talented freshman. Higdon's trying, underpowered, small size, 182-pounder. Trying to take Cuff off his base. Having a hard time doing that. Oh, he finally gets him knocked off his base. 2-on-1 wrist ride, and Higdon's got him flattened down again here on his stomach. He's got the wrist. Now he's got to learn to drive him ahead. Half Nelson by Higdon right now. Got some time to turn him here. Lifts the leg a little bit, got near fall coming. Cuff's able to sneak an arm back through. Now Higdon's got to get back behind him and ride. 3 near fall. He's up 5. No, he's up 3-2 right now. Again, 2 very inexperienced guys. End of 2 periods. 3-2 Higdon.
At the conclusion of the Marinette Rapids match, we're going to roll right into round 3.
Now Higdon's going on top. Higdon going to try to ride, breaks him down. Cuff right back to a base though. Roll coming, just give up 1. And gets run right over his balance point and goes to his back. Inexperienced enough not to just, when he got a little trouble, to give up 1 and get tied. Now he ends up getting pinned. Pin time in 4:32. 21 for Marinette, 39 the Red Raiders, and 195-pounder Peter Rucker comes out on the mat. And we may not have an opponent coming out for Marinette.
Take a 5-minute break here, and then we will go into
Rucker's going to get a forfeit.
the 3rd round. On mat 1.
45-21, the Red Raiders defeat
that
Marinette.
duel got a little closer than we thought it was going to be, and it doesn't help you have a couple of backup wrestlers in there. Both got pinned, and that makes quite a difference in the duel, but we're 2-0, I guess, so I guess that's pretty good.
And up next, we take on Green Bay Preble, as I had mentioned earlier. We're going to take a quick break, going to reassign the mats, and we'll be back with more of the Wisconsin-Michigan in a border battle. And we're back now at round 3 of the Wisconsin-Michigan border battle. The Red Raiders taking on Green Bay Preble. And we're going to start at heavyweight. Again, they had a draw weight to start the tournament. That was 195. The next round would start at 220. This is the 3rd round. This is 285. Mike Iverson scheduled against Jacob Wolf.
Who is a 12-6 senior?
12-6 senior for Wolf. And he was wrestling the Shawano heavyweight. And the Shawano heavyweight had him on his back, and he reversed him and pinned the Shawano heavyweight. So, dangerous guy here in Wolf. Don't stop wrestling, Mike Iverson. Iverson gets taken down in a scramble. Now he's on his back, and this is going to be deep trouble for the Red Raider heavyweight because he very seldom comes off his back, and he just got pinned in 56 seconds. So Green Bay Preble starts off with a 6-0 lead, and we go down to the 106-pounder. This is Preston Spray. And Philip Trenton would be his opponent. And Trenton is a sophomore. Spray into a front headlock here. Around the corner, heading aside, picking an ankle, gets a takedown. Spray leads 2-0. They're going to cut him loose. 13-8 is Philip Trenton's record. Spray with another takedown. Trenton just keeps diving right in at him. And Spray has been getting the beneficiary of those wild dive attempts. They're going to give him a free ride back to his feet. It's 4-2 now. Spray with a nice duck shot like that right down at the ankle. Got it pinned down to the mat. Pops his head out, gets 2 and a takedown. 6-2 the lead now. Minute 5 left yet in the first period. Cradle by Spray has Trenton on his back. 48 seconds left. Spray breaks the cradle grip, puts in a half. Now squeezing the head up of Trenton. 30 seconds left. Trenton able to get off his back. 18 seconds left. Spray leads now 9-2. And now gets reversed. Just before the buzzer. 9-4. Spray with a lead. Trenton's choice, he takes the top position. Or excuse me, the neutral position. And Philip Trenton is really aggressive here, and he just headbutted Spray. Just diving in at him. He's been at an out-of-control pace for most of the match so far. Nice little shuck on by Spray, gets a takedown. Spray with a stack attempt here. Trying to turn him and get near fall. Eleven to 4, the Red Raider leads now. You got an arm bar, looking for a wrist or a half. Power half by Spray, near fall coming, 1 count anyway. Now we got more near fall. And they're off the mat to near fall Spray. We got a loud match going on right down below us here with Carson City and Easton Rapids. Probably the two best Michigan teams. Counter by Spray. He's got another takedown. He leads 13-5. Cradle. Scored some more near fall. I was trying to lock up an open choke into the second period. 17-5, Spray with a lead. Both on their feet. Start the third period. Spray clears that arm and gets a nice little ankle pick. Another takedown, 19-5. Try to cut him loose. 19-6. There's 21-6. That's a tech fall right there. He's got a chance to pin him. No, he's got a pinning combination here. That would be an extra team point for the Red Raiders if he could do it. And they're off the mat. Tech fall, 23-6. And that was the third period, so it's 4 minutes, 36 seconds. 5 Red Raider team points. Red Raiders get 5 of the 6 points back they gave up in the first match. With Iverson, Alistair Greening, the Red Raider, at 113. And you're probably going to get Nicholas Hutchins. Nicholas Huckins is a junior. 12-9 is his record. Alistair is a senior for the Red Raiders. Off the mat they work. Back to the center they go. Alistair trying to get that front headlock position. Shot in, Greening got his head stuffed with a power half, and they're off the mat. .35 seconds left, still no score. Ten seconds left. Oh, and a back leg trip failed for Huckins. Greening's going to get a takedown and a quick near fall here. Good work by Greening. 2-2 inside of 10 seconds. He leads 4-0 at the end of one. And we're going both on our feet. Start the second period. Underarm spin by Huckins trying to catch Greening. And he's got a takedown. It's like Greening got lost on the mat there and just didn't do anything with his hands at all. Now it's 4-2, and Huckins is cut back into the lead. Greening built to a base now, 1:15 left. Huckins trying to control a wrist. Greening trying to control an elbow and a wrist here, take it over the far side of the head. Now he's trying to turn inside, see if he can come out here. 50 seconds left, second period. Now trying to get to a barbed wire is Huckins. Got the left arm of Greening trapped underneath, trying to pull it out the other side, loses that wrist. "20 seconds remaining. Green would be nice to be able to get out here and at least score one off the bottom. Warning, stalling, Greening. End of the second period, 4-2 the Red Raider. Greening's choice, he's on top. Couldn't get out from the bottom.
That's his toughest position, his top. He's pretty good rider. If you remember the meet with Point, he wrestled the state champ and rode him out the whole third period.
Potentially dangerous as Huckins was lifting up on the ankle at a sideways angle to the knee. So the ref stopped that. Greening into that rolling legs ride and now got a half as well. That's where he got a quick near fall in the first period. Greening's looking to get some near fall here. Couldn't get him stacked past his shoulders.
He's a bugger on top.
Wrist and a half here. Stack him straight over his head. No, no. To reversal, Huckins.
Did they count near fall on that too?
Oh, yeah, he's got two laying there.
Shoot.
Greening's now down 6-4 and could not get out from the bottom before.
They both ride pretty tough.
Oh, Greening's got a crossbody half put on him. Gets that picked off. 18 seconds left. Warning, stalling Huckins. Oh, this is going to be a turnaround here if this doesn't come out the Red Raiders' way. 10 seconds left. 6-4 Huckins. And that's the way this is going to end. Huckins comes from behind. Scores 6 unanswered points. Gets 3 team points for Green Bay Preble, and they lead 9-5 in the dual meet. 120-pounder Damian Bennett coming to the mat next up. And he will probably take on Connor Durin. Durin would be a junior. And this is one of their ranked wrestlers. He is ranked 9th in the state. Damian Bennett, honorable mention, showing up at 120.
He's a 19 and 3 senior.
19 and 3 and a junior. So we'll see if Damian can step up to this task. Bad shot by Damien, cost him a takedown.
Well, he shoots those faraway shots lately.
As a reminder, unless you are working a table, there are no parents by the wrestlers. No parents by the wrestlers or score tables unless you are working the table. Thank you.
And a tilt attempt. Got near fall coming. 2 near fall. Doreen. Blood time on, I'm not sure who, on Damian Bennett. Rough start so far to this duel meet, Coach. You got Mike Iverson going out and getting pinned in 56 seconds. Preston Spray comes back with a tech fall. And Alistair Greening was up 4-0 at the end of the first period. Scored all his points in the last 10 seconds of the period. And then goes down 6-4. And now you got one of their best kids in the lineup at 120, Connor Doreen, in front of Damian Bennett, 4-0.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tougher duel than I think most people thought it would be.
Bennett getting a lip cleaned up here, or a nosebleed, whichever it is, lip, I think. Shawano is wrestling Marinette right now. And Carson City is taking on Easton Rapids. Algotic is wrestling Menden. Both dual meets are real close right now. Trainer over there helping fix the cut on Bennett's lip. And we're getting set back ready to go. Bennett trails 4-0 after. Now we got a clock issue here. And more blood. Must be a back cleanup. Little mat cleanup by head coach Scott Bennett. And now we're set to go. Bennett trying to get a switch, but can't. Doreen is in between the legs, has them separated. Bennett's got to fight to get stomach down. Just a body lock score, near fall on Bennett.
Kid's pretty tough.
As I had mentioned before, Doreen ranked 9th in the state at 120. Bennett trying to build a base. End of the first period's coming. There it is, 7-0 Doreen. Doreen's choice, he defers. Bennett's choice. Going on their feet. Was not able to get out from under Doreen, so best chance will be on his feet if he can get a couple of takedowns here, get himself back in the match. Slide by Doreen, then goes into an inside leg trip, and he gets the takedown on Bennett. Bennett set, Doreen covers. Caution, jumping to start Bennett. And again, body language telling you more about the match than anything. Bennett flopping around the mat there with his head in his hands and mad at himself. And
oh, that's pretty tight.
And there is the pin on Bennett in the 254.
Hey, you're right. That body language just says it all there.
16 points for Green Bay Preble. They got 2 pins and a decision. They are out in front of the Red Raiders 15-5 right now. Cale Bennett's at 126. Scheduled to go would be Mitchell Kopish. Kopish would be a junior. See if Cale can turn the tides for the Red Raiders, get them a 6-point match on the board here.
He's 14 and 6 juniors.
14 and 6 juniors, Kopish. Off the mat they work. Still 0-0, got a minute gone, first period.
This boy's pretty quick.
Bennett's with a shot at the back of the ankle. Can he keep it? Lost the ankle. And they're off the mat one more time. 39 seconds left. Still no score. Ankle pick again. Kopish able to skip
put him
away.
right in his butt, and kid countered really well.
Ankle pick again. Drove him over backwards. Caught him off his balance. Eight seconds left, first period. End of one period. 2-0 Bennett's. Bennett's on top, riding in the second period. Got a half. Nope, doesn't have the half. Lost that. They're going to cut him, put him back on his feet. Nope, locked up a cradle as he came up. Got near fall coming now. Long arms help that.
He kind of set him up for that cradle. His opponent thought that he was just going to let him go.
5-0 lead now for Bennett with the 3 near fall. They're going to cover and ride with 37 seconds left. Kupish trying to get a switch, but Bennett's countered that.
I gotta tell, what's the score?
To the pin with a second left.
Oh.
Still riding with the legs is Bennett's with 5 seconds remaining in the period. And that's the way this period is going to run out. 5-0, the Red Raider lead. Bennett's choice, he goes down to start the third. Kopish will cover. Kopish tried to step in the legs ride, and Bennett's trying to catch that leg. Now Kopish in a little trouble here, and Bennett's trying to get him out in front of him.
I'm really close to backing out there, but couldn't quite pull it out.
.105 left.
You get called stalling either way on that.
Warning, stalling Bennett.
See, the green guy hasn't done nothing but ride neither.
Bennett's got him over his head. Can he catch up to him? Reversal to Bennett.
Oh boy, Kale.
Now they're going to cut him loose. 7-1 right now. Bennett needs a takedown, 34 seconds. I think Bennett's caught one in the face there, and they're going to restart him. Ankle pick again, runs him right over one more time. Gets some near fall here. .15 seconds left. Takedown and 2. It's now 11-1. Three, 2, 1. Bennett's 11-1 major.
Well, that was big. We need all those extra points so we can get here now.
14 points on the major. 9-15. Green Bay Pebble still leads. Now we'll see who the Red Raiders have coming out. The Red Raiders are going to forfeit here. So they're going to move they're going to move everybody up.
Pretty good here or what?
It doesn't show who it is. Who is their 32 pounder?
They had Joseph Weltzine.
Well, the only thing you could do is go to
Red Raiders are going to move guys up in a weight class now. This is Ryan Searing. And that would take one of the 2 freshmen out of the lineup in the upper weights. Searing at 138. Take on Colin Duren. Oh, Duren got the forfeit. Okay.
Connor Durand is who beat Damien. I was common. Ryan has Joe Weltsing.
Joseph Weltsing.
And Caleb Gressard. Mitchell Coker.
Nice firemen's. Stay with this here, Ryan. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Never got that takedown.
No points. Searing with another good shot in there. Dump. Nice takedown. Oh, and he gets rolled for a reversal.
Well, trying to throw a half all the time sounds good, but if you don't have your knee off the mat, that's how you get winged. That's happened to us a few times today.
Now a legs ride by Weltson.
That's too bad. He was wrestling really good here.
21-9 to do me right now. Red Raiders got a hill to climb.
Shake him off, Ryan.
Grab onto his head, Ryan. Searing now got to build up from the bottom. The legs ride is out, so now's your chance to go here. End of the first period, 2-2, score says. Searing's choice, he defers. Weltson's choice, he goes down. They're going to cut him loose, go to work on their feet. 3-2, Weltson. Weltson with an overhook and an underhook, over the head and underhook, and they're off the mat. Nice shot in, takes him down. Got near fall coming.
God, don't get fall.
And he gets thrown over the top and gets reversed. And what do we got for a score here? 6-5. Bennett with a lead. Now he's got a score for
Ryan Chilling. And we got to stay on our feet with this guy.
Yeah, you sure do. As soon as Searing comes to a base, he throws the legs in, which is what he's supposed to do.
Makes the bottom guy look pretty bad, and there's nothing he can really do.
Now he's got to go and score here. Don't sit here, Ryan. Don't sit here. Get some hand control. "18 seconds left. Still 6-5 Searing. End of two periods, Searing has got a 1-point lead at 6-5. Searing's choice, he chooses down.
I don't think they wanted him to do that. He's just so much better on his feet, though.
And he turned inside
Oh,
nice
he did.
there. Sit through it. There you go. Takedown in deep half in deep trouble, steering with a pin from his feet. Did you see that coming, Coach?
Unbelievable. You got to admire his aggressiveness. He's up there around the head all the time. But that one could have went either way. Usually who wins those scrambles is the last guy moving, and he was the last guy moving, I guess.
And the thing was, he didn't stop in any of that
No.
last little flurry. A lot of times he'd have stopped. Zach Hamill going up to 145 now.
Well, that was a big move for us
Yeah,
there.
big 6 points.
So now we're up to 45.
Yep. Zach Hamill and Dane Lacombe.
So the Peacocks lost that 7th place match. 8th place.
Lacombe is a freshman. And they're off the mat. 126 left, back to the center. Hamill with a shot and Lacombe counters. Hamill tried a reshot, still with it. Steps through with a back trip. Nice takedown, Hamill. Oh, he didn't quit on that leg, did he?
No. He's tough. He's gritty.
2 and 5 freshmen.
Well, they must have felt the matchups were better this way, and that way they
Hamill
get
with a half and
up
a
to 52.
Hamill with a half and a wrist has Lacombe in deep trouble. Pinned him in 108.
Couple big pins here for us.
Yes, it was. Ties the dual meet up at 21 now. And then you send out Weiler Lubeck at 152. And probably get Jonathan Arellano.
Just don't have it yet.
Arellano is a sophomore. And Joyce will get us his record here shortly. So we're looking for Lubeck to point more points on the board for the Red Raiders.
Atta boy, nice takedown. Squeeze him up here, Alan Weiler.
Oh, fires a half. Don't have an arm, but got a kind of a cradle here. Arellano's got some power, though. He stood right up through it all. 5-0 Lubeck. Arellano's 11-2 and a senior. Is this Jonathan Arellano, Joyce? Jonathan Arellano?
Cade Cummings.
Oh, different guy, different matchup. Cade Cummings here. That's the other ranked wrestler.
They have him listed at 60.
Well, he'll be up at 60.
Cade Cummings ranked 6th at 160.
Well, this would be big for Weiler in the rankings.
Oh, yes, it would be. So Lubeck up 5-1 after one period. Lubeck's choice, he defers. Cade Cummings' choice, he goes down. And Cummings gets the escape. After Lubeck ran off 15 seconds riding him. Lubeck catches a bull rush by Cummings. Some head work there by Cummings on Lubeck's face too. Cummings is getting a little bit frustrated right now. Lubeck with a shot.
Weiler. That was great.
Slick. 7-2 Lubeck. And he basically released Cummings. 7-3. 40 seconds left, second period. Lubeck. Nice shot in. Can he complete it though? Cummings is strong.
Cut off the mat on him.
Cummings starting to breathe hard though. End of two periods, 7-3 Lubeck. Lubeck goes down.
Cummings is pretty aggressive.
Yeah, 7-5 now it should be. No, really, no change of position there.
No, he did.
Now Lubeck gets cut loose. Now it's 8-3. The referee's just swinging his arm around in a circle like we need action. In case he hasn't noticed, this is a pretty good match.
This is one the referee should just stay out of.
Right.
Because there are two pretty good kids going at it. Wrestling really hard.
Oh, Lubeck with a...
Oh, watch his arm,
watch the arm.
Is he still hung up under there?
Yes, he is. Potentially dangerous.
It's about 5 seconds worth.
Yeah, ref got caught on the wrong side of that. 10-4 now and the cut loose. Lubeck had Cummings walking around with him at that underhook and then sucked him in and just ankle picked him.
Some pretty competitive dual meets here today. I mean, not just with the Raiders, everybody. That's
Cummings
nice.
with a bad shot. Lubeck made him pay.
He snapped him down, went around.
12-4. Lubeck got a major right now. He's got a major with 13 seconds left.
We keep it like that?
Yeah. I would think you work hard to keep that major. 2-1, end of the match. Weiler,
Nice
Lubick,
shot, Weiler.
12-4 major.
That was a big match.
Yes, it was. 4 Red Raider team points, 25-21. The Red Raiders go out in front for the first time in this dual meet. 160 pounders. Here comes Roger Fuller.
We can hope Roger can start picking up the tempo now.
So they basically moved J.J. Corral out of the lineup. Roger Fuller at 160.
Then somebody.
Probably Jonathan Arellano, I'm guessing. And Fuller gets caught in a takedown.
Maybe I don't know.
He's got to start wrestling right away.
Devin LaPlante.
This is Devin LaPlante, all right?
Who is a 15 and 11 junior.
15 and 11 as a junior is LaPlante.
Come on, get to your base here, Roger.
Off the tip, LaPlante comes up with an armbar on the left side of Fuller. Now Fuller stands up, potentially dangerous, just as Fuller was about to get a reversal.
He's pushing him off the mat.
Warning, stalling LaPlante.
What? Stay with it now, Roger.
Fuller up to his feet now. Gotta keep scooting hard here. Gotta keep hand control, Roger, then come up. Now we got blood time on somebody. On Fuller, I guess. Well, the Red Raiders took a long time to build a little bit of a lead here. They gave up a
Made
forfeit.
some moves there.
They gave up a forfeit win and then 2 pins and a decision. And that put 21 points on the board for Green Bay Preble. And then finally the Red Raiders, following Ryan Searing, Zach Hamill, and Weiler Lubeck, take the lead. 25-21. Preston
Well,
Spray.
Kale kind of turned things around there with
Preston Spray and Cale Bennett put some wins on the board and got extra team points as well. And right now you're looking at probably this being a even match here, and then the Red Raiders may be favored in 2 and Green Bay favored in 2 of the remaining 4 matches.
Oh, that was slam maybe.
Fuller now moving a little quicker here. There's the pace we want to see. Fuller with a reversal. Don't get
Let
your
him
head
go.
held.
Just let him go.
Out of time.
Here we are reaching over the head again. You
Right.
know?
And we got 2-2. Fuller's going down to start the second.
Oh, he's got to get that energy level
That
going
same
again.
pace,
Like he had.
yep. And they cut him loose.
Stretch it out, stretch it out. Come on with your duck here, Roger.
Barrel roll attempt by LaPlante, and Fuller's countered it so far. Now he's got to look score from here. A little shuck, but almost in slow motion. Bad headlock attempt. Fuller says, thank you very much. I'll take the 2. Lift him, Roger. (5-3) now on the escape. Fuller would have shot in out a single. Now get your knees back under you, Roger. Off the mat. Wow.
Good thing for us. 18 seconds.
5-3 Fuller in the second. Wow. Thank you very much at the buzzer. Fuller almost got rolled right over his balance point to his back. Got hung up on his knees on the edge of the circle, and then LaPlante tried to throw a headlock.
We're not out of the woods here yet.
No.
No, stay behind it. Come on, Roger. This guy wants to throw a headlock pretty bad. He's got 2 things. He's got that barrel roll and a headlock. Give him stretched out, Roger.
Blood time on Fuller, I guess.
Yeah, he's got a abrasion on the bridge of his nose.
Oh, that's right. I did see that here in the weigh-ins this morning. This could be a really pivotal match here for the Red Raiders. And we're getting a little mat cleanup and a little Roger cleanup. Red Raiders have a scheduled lineup: Isaac Diaz at 170, Matthew Higdon at 182, Peter Rucker at 195, Josh Hansen at 220. That's scheduled. We'll see if that all comes to fruition or not.
They don't have much room to play with, people.
No, that's why I said this is a key match here.
Yeah.
And now another little quick cleanup here for Fuller. And now we're back ready to go again. 7-4, minute 15 left, third period. Fuller leads. Fuller got an underhook, but no head position. Underarm spin. Fuller regains control on a scramble.
He's been scrambling pretty well in this match.
And another bit of blood. (9-4) Fuller right now.
What's this Preble guy's record like?
Joyce had that.
What's his record, please? Pretty similar then. Keep position here, Roger.
.25 seconds left. Now you can see he wants to fling another headlock here.
Yeah.
Fuller with his head stuffed in
Stay
between.
right here, Roger.
10 seconds left, 9-5 Fuller. Oh, nice duck there, Fuller.
It's nice.
Got it
He
at the buzzer.
stayed right in there, yeah.
11-5.
That was a great match. I think this guy was decent. And he countered all his big stuff. He countered his barrel roll,
Right.
countered a headlock.
Now, who do we have here? $170-pound match. Isaac Diaz going to go up to 182, I guess.
We're getting a forfeit. That's a first-year wrestler. I don't know who it is.
We'll try to find out who that was.
I do know too. It's Mars, I think.
So that's now 34-21. Now here's some size difference. All 5'2" Isaac
anyway.
Diaz. And this guy's got to be 6'2" or 3. Could be Austin Nowak or Joshua DeBlay.
You don't have one of our programs, huh? I should have brought that.
Oh, there you go. Oh, takedown by Diaz. Right to the back. Near fall coming by Diaz.
This is Josh DeBlaney.
This is Josh DeBlay.
Don't reach back. I'm talking to Mike like a coach. Boy, he's staying all over him.
Yeah, it's good too. He can get his body free of that guy's legs. Now get up at 90. There you go.
Yeah, but you don't reach back. You don't do it.
28 seconds left. And he gets stomach back down, does DeBlay. We got the update. That was Kieran Meltison that got the
K-E-R-O-N.
Kieran Meltison got the forfeit win at 170. 5-0 Diaz at the end of one period. This guy is head, neck, and half his shoulders taller than Diaz. Diaz just dives right in on a big, deep double and up to the head again looking for a pin. This time DeBlay's got a long time to fight this off.
Just stay here, Isaac. Don't be reaching over the top here.
Three more near fall for Isaac Diaz. It's now 10-0.
Just shoot him, Isaac. Don't tie up. Don't let him tie you up here.
I don't think DeBlay is going to be able to get under Isaac.
Well, it's not that. You can't get tied up with anybody. If you do what you do best. His best is that he's really quick. So you don't let the other guy tie you up. You need that space there. And now he quit shooting.
There's a nice shot in, double to the back.
Should be able to pin him one of these times.
Three more near fall. It's 15-1 after 2 periods.
A tech would be good.
Yeah, that's probably where we're headed.
We'll see what this guy's like on top. Huh?
Diaz just flies right up from his stance. There's the one, 16-1. That's a tech fall in 4:08. Five Red Raider team points, 39-21 to dual meet. Peter Rucker, freshman at 195, is going to come out against probably Austin
We can
Nowak.
put it away right here. Huh? Oh, it already's done.
This is Austin Noah.
Yep.
5-4 junior.
Rucker with a takedown, leads 4-1. And he felt that a little bit. He was going to get his head snatched over the top, bailed out, and just gave him the one escape. Instead of taking a chance of getting reverse caught to his back. 4-2, Rucker. Working on the edge of the mat, now trying to turn inside is Rucker, leading 4-2. Rucker around the corner, works into a potential cradle here. He's got the takedown. And the period runs out. 6-2, Rucker with a lead. He's going to defer. And Nowak is going to take the down position. Now Rucker's going to give him the free ride to his feet. 6-3 now. Rucker just ducked the head out of there, control an arm, and comes out behind with a takedown. Off the mat they are, 8-3, a minute 38 left. Second period, Rucker.
The Kakana coach come and asked me after the Merrill meet if he could put Peter on the bus with him.
I think we'll keep him.
Sure will.
Nice shot in again. Now can he complete it? Attaboy, Peter. 10-4 now. Rucker pulling Nowak back inside the circle here. Trying to run him over, that wrist tied up underneath. Now going to the barbed wire. Got near fall coming. And he rolls through it.
Come on, kids, don't quit down there.
3 more near fall. Rucker. 13-4, excuse me. Nowak spun inside. Rucker caught him, put him with a half, and just drove him over. Near fall coming again. Pin for Peter Rucker in 3:54. Six ball Red Raider team points. 45-21 the Red Raiders. And we are going to have a match at 220. Josh Hansen going to get another little bit of experience at a varsity level.
Well, sooner or later, he made the trip, and you want to throw him to the dogs, but you also want to, like you say, give him a little experience. He'll be our guy next year, and he'll be okay.
Julius Stevenson is his opponent, who is a senior.
Looks pretty physical.
Well, we'll see if Hansen can shake off the first match deer in the headlights look and put together a little better match.
This is Logan Nowak.
This is Logan Nowak, who is a JV freshman.
4-3.
Logan Nowak, couple of freshmen going at it here.
Looks like about the same size, too.
All right, and this would be, again, the match has already been decided, so good experience for both these kids against equal competition. Working on a 2-on-1 wrist ride now, single wrist, trying to find a half. short arms, it's kind of hard to cover all that distance, though, to get a wrist control around a big body and then come across the other side with a half.
We've had him in the club for a lot of years, and he's never had a chance to have much success because his drill partner's always been Peter Rucker.
Now he found a half, and time ran out.
And
to a near fall.
The difference in skill sets were quite a bit, so he never had a chance to have much success. Peter would work him over. So this is good. He can find a little success here.
And the guy that's right behind the coaching staff cheering the loudest right now is Rucker.
Well, they're good friends. And actually, Peter's parents hauled him around to a lot of tournaments over the years.
1 point escape. Hansen worked his way up nicely to his feet, turned inside, got the escape. Oh, nice shot, drove in, picks the leg, don't get rolled through. And he got rolled through, was on his back and rolled off that, got to his belly. So he only gave it the takedown. Oh, now they got it 5-2. They got the score straightened out.
This is his weak spot.
Getting the scores straightened up here. Let's see what it comes up as on the board. Seven to 2.
Come on, Josh, get a base, buddy.
Oh, he's high. Yeah, he turned inside again. Yeah, he's looking to try to come up with a single, but weight took over.
Hello, boy. Slide those hips under.
Ended up with his head down too long.
Get a base here, Josh.
Ten seconds, second period. Got to get a little hand control here from the bottom. Would help him out a lot. End of the period, 7-2, Hansen with the lead. Choosing on top.
Don't get winged here. No.
Well, he fired a half. That helped. One point escape. And Hansen got hit.
Well, Tim, just leave him alone.
South of the border.
I think he kind of grabbed on there, I think.
(7-2) Hansen, it says, right now on the score. The referee signaled a point, green. I think it should be 7-3. Stay in here, Josh. Now it's 7-3.
Forward, 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 forward.
.59 seconds left, 9-3, Hanson with a win. Caution, Hanson. Gotta wait till the referee says, okay, now you can cover him. Now he's got a wrist with a little coffee grinder action. That's good position here. Get him flat.
Scary.
You can see it coming, couldn't you?
Wow.
Roll was coming, but he just didn't quite complete it. 25 seconds left. Still 9-3 Hanson.
He's getting pretty aggressive here.
He's staying after him. That's a good thing. He's not trying to just survive. Well, he's got an arm trapped under there. 2 seconds, 1. 9-3. Hanson with his first varsity win. Three Red Raider team points. Final dual meet score, Wisconsin Rapids 48, Green Bay Preble 21. Rough start to this dual meet, Coach, but then the Red Raiders came on.
Well, we're pretty tough. And, we start there at 26, and then we go through those middleweights, and they made the right moves. They moved that whole middle section up a weight and got Weiler Lubeck probably had the key match there.
Oh, yeah.
He beat a really a good ranked guy, and that I guess that was the turning point, or at least it salted it away. So we're the best of the Wisconsin teams here.
That's Rapids and Green Bay Preble. Rapids the number 1 team, and you're going to take on in the 4th and 5th round, Easton Rapids and Carson City, Michigan. That's the 2 teams that are going at it right down below us, and they are in a 25-27 dogfight in the 195-pound weight class. That's on the mat right now.
Well, hopefully they'll put us over in a different mat so we can see the whole.
Right down below us would be nice.
Or the purple mat. Anyway, it was a pretty good morning.
We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of the Wisconsin-Michigan border duels. Back now at the Wisconsin-Michigan border battle, round 4. This is a cross matchup now. The top 2 teams from Wisconsin, which is Wisconsin Rapids, and the second place team, Green Bay Preble, will take on the top 2 teams from Michigan, which is Carson City Crystal, a Division 4 team out of Michigan, and then the second place finisher, Easton Rapids, a D2 team out of Michigan. Both teams very good in the state of Michigan, and this is going to be the 106-pound match to start the dual meet. Preston Spray. And if he goes against Gavin Fisher.
What I saw this morning, Scott, was it looked like both of them have really good individuals. I'm not sure their overall balance. And to make it really clear, this isn't Upper Peninsula teams. These are from Michigan. So they're I think we're all they're downstate. I think we're all kind of comparable. We'll see how it shakes out here.
This is Jared Shepler. Spray's got a takedown, leads 2-0.
And we are missing a couple kids today,
Right.
which don't hurt us. Don't help us, I should say.
All these matches are going to be key now. Here, you can't just have a so-so one. You're going to have really good matches, and when you get the chance with some of your best kids, they have to get extra team points. And then
And
when
we
you're
had some up and down efforts here this morning.
right,
I thought Roger Fuller wrestled, I told his dad he wrestled crappy until the last match.
mm-hmm.
And he brought it, and he won a big match. And we kind of needed that win
right,
at the time. And Damien's in a slump right now. He's
Right.
not wrestling really well. And that's the truth now and the same with Mike Iverson, the heavyweight.
right. Half Nelson was Spray getting near fall. Getting that baby in elbow deep. Now kicks the leg out, walks him over. 44 seconds left. Spray looking for a pin here.
Boy, he's all over him.
Yes, he is. He got half a minute left. We could use the extra team points here. Preston, squeeze him up tight.
Squeeze
Get that
him up.
106-pound body big, and he did. 1:35 on a fall time. Preston Spray.
And I feel that he's one of the better 6-pounders in Wisconsin. Now, there are some really good ones downstate, but I think he can wrestle with most anybody.
6 big Red Raider team points on the board right away. Preston Spray over Jared Shepler. 113-pounders coming up. This is going to be Alistair Greening. Carson City has 8 returning guys from their state tournament last year in Michigan. And only
That
one
would be
did not
equivalent
place.
to our D3, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, they have 4 divisions there from what the most that I can find out.
Wow. Deep shot.
And we'll get you the opponent here.
Eventually.
I'm guessing Nolan Datema.
Come on, get your hips off the mat here, Alistair.
He's a senior guy, man. They don't have records. They're 0-0.
Datema last year was 6th at 103 pounds in Division 4 state championships.
We should take our kids and run around the parking lot a while before we
Yeah.
wrestle.
I know. Get them started here a little bit.
Or do like Tom Brands does down in Iowa. We wouldn't get away with it. But have you ever watched them?
Not beforehand.
Oh. He gets really close to him, and he gives them that a slap that would just about knock your head off. Not just once, but and the kids will, they're college kids, and they know it's coming, but they'll stand right there with their face out there and get ready for it. Uh-oh.
And he's getting a half and a wrist off that legs and turned here too.
We're in big trouble.
This could get really tight here in a minute.
Oh, boy. Come on, Alistair.
37 seconds left, first period.
It's a long time.
Alistair's fighting that bottom arm underneath again here, and he got it out. Tough job for Greening not to get stuck there.
Swim that arm ahead now, Ellison. There we go.
3 near fall Datema.
This guy is pretty good.
The latest update that was listed on the Carson City's website is they were 7-0 in dual meets, and that was as December 8th. And their closest score was 40-26 in their dual meets. They've had a quad tournament and 2 individuals invitationals since that last update, but no result.
What's this kid's record?
No records. They don't have records listed.
I knew that. I thought I'd just have you explain that again to me.
And Datema's got an abrasion on his elbow, so they're going to get that cleaned up. Again, he was 6th last year in the Division 4 state tourney in Michigan. I talked to one of the coaches here, and they said they do a lot of double duels, they call them, where they get 3 schools together and wrestle each one in the same night, one right after the other.
Yeah, they want to do that more in Wisconsin, too. That's what we do in the middle schools. Every Tuesday night, we get 5 schools together, and every kid is guaranteed. We don't keep dual meet scores, but everybody gets about 3 matches.
Right. And now you kind of have to do some of that because, obviously numbers are down in the sport, and it's hard for even Division I size teams in school districts to field full
Well,
lineups.
sometimes it's hardly worth making weight and parents coming for miles to get a forfeit.
Right.
Come on, Alistair.
Greening on top to start the second period. And Datema up to his feet in a hurry. Working on hands. Alistair's got to clear him. Her back trip in here.
Lift.
Locked hands. And it was obvious. Facing the ref with 2 hands locked up. Locked hands. Greening. 1 hand, 1 point Datema.
But no reversal.
No reversal. And the second dual meet here on this crossover, you have Green Bay Preble against Easton Rapids. For third and fourth, you have Shawano against Mendon and Marinette against Algonac. Greening up way high on that ride. Now he gets back to a seated position.
He's pretty tough on top.
Yeah, it seems like if he can stop the first move here so he doesn't get any space.
But see, this
now
is
he's
what
in
happens.
trouble.
He gets too high. A little too risky. And that happened in a match here this morning.
Earlier
He was
on.
winning on top, and it was tied, I think, wasn't it?
Yep.
All of a sudden, he gets too high and he gets underneath. That's kind of what happened here right now. Wow.
Potentially dangerous, says the official. Nope.
Oh, he must have had a full Nelson.
Illegal. Full Nelson, 1 point Greening.
We'll take it.
Sure. Score says 10-1. Caution. Datema jumping to start. Ten seconds left, second period. Tip attempt. Greening rolled right through it. End of the period, 10-1. Well, the good thing is he's still on the mat, not giving up a tech fall or a pin yet.
He's gritty, he's a relatively inexperienced wrestler, but he's really gritty. Let's see if he can get some points here.
Caution. Oh, no, they said another whistle made him jump. Greening now with a legs ride. Trying to get a turn here.
Well, he's almost got a banana split on him.
But he's going to be in danger of getting too far over the head.
Well, if he can keep that guy's head underneath, he's got him in a spladle is what he's got. But
he popped his head out. To reversal, Datema.
And in his defense, he had to do something.
Oh, sure.
When you win 10-1.
Take the chance, throw caution in the wind at some points.
Yeah.
And you just have to kind of learn when those times are, when it can best benefit you and least hurt you.
This next guy we got coming up is one that's been in a funk all day. I see Scott had him back in the corner trying to ignite a fire there, I think.
48 seconds left, still 12-1 Datema, and then they're going to cut him loose 12-2.
They're trying to get bonus points
Right.
here. Oh, Alistair, but get in the stance. We weren't ready for that at all.
No, he was just content to be a defense and didn't have no stance and ready to wrestle.
Just wasn't ready.
2 takedown, it's 14-2 now.
Now we're in trouble.
Locked hands. It's going to be 14-3.
That's a rare call. I don't see that too much anymore with good wrestlers.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times today, as a matter of fact.
This ref doesn't get any reaction.
14-4 now. They cut him loose, going on his feet with 20 seconds left.
Come on, Alistair, get a hold of him.
Ten seconds left. Get square with him, Alistair. 2 takedown. 2-1, 16-4. Greening goes down to a major decision. 14 points for Carson City. And the Red Raiders lead 6-4 now. Well, I guess Greening did his job.
Didn't get pinned.
Didn't get pinned, didn't get teched. So that's 2 team points he saved.
Now again, this is a guy that eventually has to turn the corner. I think he's a pretty good little wrestler. He's got to come out on fire a little bit. He's got to come out and bring it instead of being on the cautious side right away. And I know that, like I say, during the other match, Scott had him over in the corner talking to him. So see if it does any good. You can do all the talking you want. Wrestler still has to wrestle.
Yeah, if there's no results at the end of that, you just kind of wasted your breath sometimes.
Been there and done that.
Kyle Muchler, the third guy down.
This is Kyle Muchler, a freshman.
I'm not even going to give you his record.
Come on now, keep your feet moving here. Come on, Damien.
Muchler is one heck of a aggressive freshman, ain't he?
Well, he's a pretty good shot, that's for sure.
Looks pretty physical. At least get to a stalemate here, Damien. No. Get your hip up.
Stay with it, attaboy. Yeah, that's right. Keep the hip off the mat, and he'll eventually stalemate it.
There it is. No, he just signaled no control. There's the stalemate.
Get your feet moving, Damien.
Collar tie again by Muchler. Minute trying to get a hold of an elbow or a wrist or something to get some control in return.
Well, Damien has to tie guys up. He's not real quick. If you're real quick, you're like Merriweather, the money man.
Yeah, stand outside box.
Did you see it?
No, inside trip. Ran him right over.
But there again, we're pretty flat-footed. I don't know of too many sports where you can be on your heels.
Yeah. "15 seconds left, 2-0, Muchler."
Attaboy. Muchler just has the last move always.
Right.
In those flurries.
Again, that's a pretty serious looking freshman there, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, we're just a sophomore.
2-0 Muchler after one period. Bennett on top. Carson City wrestler on the bottom. Second time another mat whistle.
Who did he call those? The other man?
Yeah, it was the other mat. It made both of them jump.
That's a nice start. Now keep that wrist.
Yeah, use that, baby, all you can use it for.
Yeah, keep it, keep it. Just a half will work here, Damien. Pretty effective ride. That's the part of what we used to call in the old days a old ball and chain.
Ball and chain, yep.
I know where the ball come from. I'm not sure where the chain part comes from.
We won't ask for an explanation.
All right, thank you.
Tried to get to a tip and lost the wrist.
Yeah.
And they're out of bounds.
But he milked quite a bit of time off the
Yeah,
clock.
ran time off there. Metzler gets set on the bottom again. Bennett will cover. That's a caution on Bennett. Now before, pound his head, stomp around the mat, look disgusted, upset.
Yeah.
There it was different. He may have been just as disgusted that he jumped to start, but didn't show that to the entire place.
Absolutely, yeah. You can't let a wolf smell blood. If that makes any sense.
Right. Damien looking to get a half here.
This is his best position on top.
And Mutcher looks really strong. He's just not letting him throw a half and run one.
Well, Damien is pretty strong too, you know. Maybe we don't realize that, but I think he's pretty physical. Don't let it go. 15 seconds now. If we can hang on to this score, we're still in the match.
Right. Got to ride him out for another 16 seconds here yet. All right. See, there was part of the frustration shown.
But who did he call? Nobody.
Us. Oh, nobody.
Nobody.
Wow.
Boy, he's controlling him on top.
Good ride there by Damian Bennett.
Really, I wonder what this kid's record is.
They got him as 2-0 for probably matches he wrestled today.
Oh, today, yeah.
3-0.
Was it you were telling me that the Michigan people say they kind of keep their records secretive?
A nice switch. Come on, Damian. Oh, didn't quite get it completed. Yeah, they were in talking to one of the coaches from Easton Rapids. He said that they just in Michigan, everything's a big secret. He said nobody puts out any information on nothing. And they're so afraid. He said just as a group, they're so afraid of having anybody see anything about anybody on their teams or whatever.
It used to be that way more in Wisconsin when we started, and I guess I was a little bit guilty of that too. If we were going into a big dual meet, there were times I would kind of forget to send our records over the day before, so it wasn't in the program.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't because of laziness. I guess I didn't want to lose the matchups. And it always used to be that way. But that's really not fair to the spectators. Or if we want our sport to grow, that's the kind of stuff people want to see.
Yeah, you want to see the good guys against the good guys.
Yeah, exactly.
And let them go at her.
Yeah. Damien's wrestling a pretty valiant match here. He gets to his feet, but you got to watch now. Once he gets to his feet, he's got to do a few things. One is he's got to keep his feet moving. The other is he's got to get his hips down. Now way up here. Now keep them down. Keep them down. Attaboy, Damien. Now keep your feet moving.
He stopped him there. Now he's got to move. There he goes.
Once he got his feet loose, he was okay.
Yep. 2-1 Damien trails, but it's a point closer. 45 seconds left. He's proven he can ride him. It's work, but he's proven he can ride. There's a nice shot. Finish this, Damian Bennett, and you'll have the lead.
That a boy.
Dude, take down Bennett with the lead now. 30 seconds left. 3-2 Bennett.
Now, if he can ride him, get that old wrist back there. You bet. Now, don't be in a hurry, Damian. Be persistent and be tough. Know where you're at. Know where you're at. Take him out if it gets tough. Oh, I don't know if that should have been called out.
11 seconds left yet. Damian's ahead 3-2.
I don't know if that had to be called out, did
it? They're kind of half and half.
Come on now. Who are you rooting for here?
I'm just saying they probably could have waited until it was a definite decision one way or another. Caution on green. That could be the second one or the first one? First one. First caution.
Yeah, okay. We both have a caution. Break him down, break him down.
That a boy, Damian. Keep the wrist, Damian.
Not too high, not too high here.
2-1, Damian Bennett, 3-2. Right. Heck of a match.
Now that was a match. So that little conference over there must have helped. Way to go, Damian.
And he likes the match too, nodding his head as he comes off. He should.
The way it started wasn't so good.
Yeah. 3-2, Damian Bennett. Now, 126-pounder, Cale Bennett.
They're not brothers, by the way.
One less T in the name. Is that what it is?
This guy wrestled, is wrestling really good today. I don't know what this is like. I know that I watched these 26-pounders, and they're all more physical than Cale.
And who do we got here, Joyce, wrestling? Jaron Johnson.
He just did a low fireman's carry or a barrel roll on Cale. He caught him, took him down. Now he's got him in trouble here. Holy cow. This guy's aggressive.
Jaron Johnson was in the state tournament last year in Michigan. Did not place, though. So he's a pretty quality wrestler. Minute 8 left yet. Bennett's got to get that arm free. There, he's got a little hand control here over the top. That's good. Now he got a base. Off the mat they work. 53 seconds left, first period. Johnson leads 2-0.
He got a couple teeth chipped in that fiasco this morning there at the edge of the mat. Got kicked, he said.
Kicked underneath the chin and then clanked his teeth together.
Yeah. Come on, Cale, get that arm through.
Bennett's now working to his feet.
Wow, this guy's aggressive.
He had that wrist caught between the legs there and just couldn't quite get it free. Likes the ball and chain.
Boy, he's going after pinpoints the whole time. Fight this off, Cale. Get a new start.
5 seconds left, first period. 2-0, Johnson. And a 1. Bennett is choosing down.
I'm almost surprised at that. I guess if you want to win it, you got to try and get your points. However,
now you got a crossface, got that far side elbow trap.
Turn in, Cale.
Now
Turn in, buddy.
Free. Got to get some hands on the way out of here. There you go. Cale's got an escape. 2-1, Johnson. Cale. Dart at the heel by Bennett. Can he fold him up? Pop your head up here, Cale. There you go.
Do his back up. That's right.
There you go. 2, Bennett's. He's ahead 3-2 now.
He's a gamer. He comes back.
Yeah, keep the legs scissored apart. There you go, Cale.
Yeah. I told him before, I said, you go do a few sprints before you wrestle. He just smiles. He knows. Atta boy.
Drops down to a single, little dump. Trying to get rolled through, get a half in here. Watch out for a Granby.
That's right. Your tall buddy is learning the sport here a little bit.
Oh, and he got reversed. 4-3, Bennett trails now, 30 seconds left. Got time to get this back and even it up.
These guys are pretty even. Come on, score one here, Cale. That's stalling.
Hit a switch. Steps across. Got rolled off. 5 seconds left. Got his legs tied up underneath.
These guys are pretty good.
End of the period. 4-3, Bennett's trails. And it'll be Johnson's choice, and he's going down.
Those were some pretty good scrambles there. So what do we want to do here? Gonna try and ride him for a while, Scott says. And then...
I would think, give him an opportunity to maybe turn him.
Well, they're gonna try and turn him, and then we always planned on saving a minute if you gotta cut him.
There's a bar. Let's see what he can do. There's a bar and reaching across, trying to get a half in. And he lost the bar. Still got a power half. He's going to get too high. Facelift him right to his back. Oh, he got a half.
He's looking back. He's pretty coachable. He wants to know when he should cut him. But right now, he's controlling him pretty good. This kid on the bottom is doing his job, too.
Sure.
Let him turn it off.
Minute 10 left. They cut him loose. It's 5-3. Takedown ties it now. Bennett's with a shot from too far out. Drive right over him. There you go. There you go. Catch him here. There's the takedown. 43 seconds left. Scores tied.
Atta boy,
I'd
Cale.
cut him again. Couldn't turn him before. I'd cut him one more time. Oh, power half. Can he get anything out of it? Well, if he stays here, he goes to overtime. Now you're in no man's land here. You're darned if you do it, you're darned if you don't.
I think he has to keep him down here. Oh, not here, Cale.
Try to cradle and put him on his back and got put on his back. 9-4.
Threw him down with a cradle instead of laying him down, and he got rolled through. Boy, he was really coming back, too. I would have liked his chances in overtime. He's got really good endurance. And
9-4, Jaron Johnson comes up with a win.
That was a great match.
9-7, excuse me.
That was a really good match. I wished it could have went to overtime. Let's do that over.
In the event, 3 points for Carson City. It's now 9-7, the Red Raiders lead. This is Ryan Searing. And we'll find out who he gets. Could possibly be Jamison Ward. That's who I was going to say.
They're pretty young, aren't they?
Yeah, they got a lot of kids out in the program, but Ward was 4th at 119 pounds last year in their state tournament.
We got this guy to come up big too. He's been getting tougher, I think.
It's got overpowered there.
Yeah, we just don't come out with the intensity that you have to have in big matches.
Yeah, we've seen it one time so far this year. That was against Marshfield. And that was a start to finish, good, solid, hard effort by everybody.
Yeah, I agree.
And here it's not the same. 2-0, Ward with a lead.
No. Don't let him lock that up, Brian.
And Jamison is a junior, and he's got the old farmer locked up. And Searing stands up through it. (2-0) Jamison Ward after one period. Ward goes down to start the second. And the Searing can't hold him, so it's now 3-0. Low shot in to a single.
Just more aggressive, you know.
Oh, for sure.
They have taken 2 shots and got them both. Well, they didn't get this one yet, but I don't know if we've taken any. Come on, stalemate this thing.
And there is a stalemate call. Took a little while, but Searing with a half of a shot, but not much of a setup.
Well, you just don't get close enough. And I guess it's a lot easier from up here than it is down there.
Yeah, you can visually watch. Ryan's playing catch-up. He's always the cement mixer. And has him in deep trouble. This is really tight, and there is the pin. In 3:33:26.
And there was the difference. He was the hammer, and we were the anvil. Do I have to explain that to you?
Yeah, 6 big team points for Carson City. They jump in front now 13-9. 138, Zach Hamill.
Yeah, we were... they were taking it to us the whole match.
And we were trying to survive and stay in the match. It's a big difference than trying to go out and win one.
Now, this is one of our guys that'll bring it right away.
And we'll see who they got coming out.
Who knows? They're still in second period in the last match.
Potentially dangerous. This could be possibly Darren Shepler.
They're still in the last match.
Darren Shepler, Bryce Stanley, or Cade Fleischer. That's the 3 that or Josh Graham. That's the guys that are in that area.
They brought their whole school.
That's still serious match.
Well, when you got a lot of numbers out in a winning program, that's easy to do.
Yeah. They better not have a parade in that town because there'll be nobody left to watch it.
This is Darren Shepler, yep. Shepler was 6th at 135 last year.
So we're not moving up in this duel.
I don't know how we're going to be able to unless they add somebody in later, but
No, we just don't have the bodies. We
right.
didn't bring them along, and
Hamill unable to get that arm free, but almost got a takedown.
keep coming, Zach.
Shepler's got a grip on him here.
We got 5 seconds. Pretty gritty kids.
Yep. Hamill's going down with a 0-0 first period score.
These kids have done a lot of wrestling. They throw that leg in pretty fast, and they do it not just to ride, they do it to score points. And he's riding with that leg really high, and that's where you should be. And Zach is having trouble getting off his belly. Pretty effective.
Yeah, and Shepler's not hanging out up there. He's
No, he's
working.
there to score points. Yeah, he's pretty active on top. Come on, Zach. Come on, buddy.
Well, he's got that half in cross body on Hamill. And a wrist.
That could be potentially dangerous. Come on, ref. Look where his shoulder is. Wow, that's ugly.
Yeah. Hamill is fighting this hard. Oh, he fought that hard. Now he's up pretty high. Hamill's got a chance to score here if he can get out the back door. Nope.
This guy's pretty effective with those legs. Well,
And now it'll be Shepler's choice. And he's going down to start the third. Now Hamill's going to try to have to ride and turn.
same thing.
See if Zach can return the favor.
Pretty close. These are two pretty good kids,
Right.
too.
This looks like to be Hamill's scoring opportunity here. He's got to make sure he counts this one. He's got to take his time with it and make sure he can get the points without exposing himself here to loss of control.
And if nothing else, take it into overtime. No, what they call it? think he got his hand hung up in his uniform.
Fresh start for Shepler now. Zach got to get him flattened down here again. He can get those legs back in.
Dig in the boots there. Come on. Atta boy. Just keep your neck strong. Keep it strong.
44 seconds left. Don't get impatient.
Pretty close.
Keep after it, Zach. Keep after it.
These kids are both tough, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. Now half the other side by Hamill. Near fall coming here, should be. Oh, and he lost a half. And Shepler took a beat in this period like Hamill did last.
Yeah, it was like same thing.
Don't lose position here, Zach. Ooh. 0-0 after 6 minutes.
He's got good endurance, but he's got to come ready to wrestle right now.
1 minute sudden victory period here. If a wrestler scores, the match is over.
My feeling has always been you go into that overtime, you don't have to win the first period, but you can't lose it.
Right. Hamill trying to go around the corner, but Shepler's got a grip like a gorilla because
he must. Yeah,
Hamill couldn't get his arm free earlier in the match.
Like a gorilla, huh?
I guess. Hamill could not get that elbow free. He was around behind him twice.
Watch the firemen's here.
Short drag. Yeah! 2 takedown Shepler.
That was a big move, which is like a slide by. I think they both wrestled pretty good. I know I would have loved to have seen Zach win it, but those were two pretty evenly
you
matched
bet.
kids.
Weiler Lubeck comes up for the Red Raiders.
We lost 2 Squeakers right at the end. Bennett's and Hamill now.
Yep.
Right at the end of the period.
Dual meet is 16-9 in favor of Carson City. And we'll see who this is. Probably Aiden Atkins, I would guess. This is Aiden Atkins. And Atkins was 6th at 130 last year.
In the state tournament.
In their state tournament. They had 8 guys represented in the state tournament. 1 did not place. That was Jerron Johnson. And the rest were 6th, 3rd, 6th, 4th. Pretty solid team there.
Yeah.
Lubeck with a takedown.
It was pretty solid wrestling by Lubeck. He beat a real good kid earlier in the day. A kid that was ranked ahead of him.
Right. Referee's looking for some blood. Who's bleeding? And he thought somebody was, and nobody's bleeding. Somebody's a little bit of blood. Atkins points out a little blood on Lubeck's chin or nose or something. Now the referee stopped, I think, blood time. And just has a cleanup coming. And now we're waiting for Carson City to do a floor cleanup. And if none of them are bleeding, I'm not sure what they're cleaning up.
Maybe the ref.
Maybe the ref's got a bloody nose. But now we're getting that going. Lubeck signals we're going to put him on his feet. Two to one, Lubeck with a lead. Starting, a nice shot in again by Lubeck. Another takedown, 4-1. 55 seconds left first period. Boy, it sure would be nice to get 6 points here.
Well, any bonus points at this point, I think. This might be the last one chance for a while. Oh, look at that.
30 seconds.
Got that far arm. Elbow deep. Come on. Don't lose this, Weiler.
Now he's over. Come on, Weiler, go after this. Get this. 5 seconds left.
That looks pretty flat.
Time ran out again. 3 near fall, Lubeck. 9-2, the Red Raider. Atkins goes down. And Lubeck puts him up, 9-3. Nice shot in there in an inside single. And here we got blood again from somebody. I don't know who. None of the wrestlers are bleeding. The ref seems to think so. Yeah. Ref wants the mat, I guess, spick and span there. I don't know if he's seeing like a drop of sweat come down and hit the mat or what, but that's probably going to happen in a physical confrontation like this. Oh, another shot in, and what would you call that?
Well, he went from, he took a nice shot and then come right back into a fireman's.
Yeah.
But that chain wrestling, that's something that not many high school kids can do.
Now cinch him up, Weiler. Get the other side, ref.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know how he can see it from back there.
Minute 12. We got a lot of time, so put him away here, Weiler.
Yeah, be patient here. Persistent. At least we got the ref over where he can see the shoulders.
No, don't go this way, ref. Go
Oh,
toward
come
the
on.
head. There you go.
What's the matter with him? Always on the back side of it.
And there is the pin in 3-14.
Hard to believe he could hear us from up there.
Yeah. It's probably Joyce. 6 Red Raider team points puts the Red Raiders closer at 16 for Carson City, 15 for the Red Raiders.
It gets a little dicey for us.
Now we got to really have some performances here. This is J.J. Corral. And unfortunately, Carson City has got kids all up and down the lineup that have had a lot of success. 152. Caleb Collins or Emmanuel Tenhave? Probably. No, don't take your arm out of the whizzer.
Leave the whizzer in. Leave it.
Caleb Collins.
Caleb Collins. And JJ shake him off here.
Oh.
And Corral goes over in deep trouble. And we can't afford to give up these extra team points. 45 seconds left. Corral gets pinned in 123. Team points for Carson City. It's 22-15, so just as fast as we got caught up, we're farther behind now. Roger Fuller at 160.
Well, he's going to carry over that momentum from his last match.
And I'm guessing Braxton Saida. Saida was 6th at 145 last year.
Walked into that fireman's. Wow.
2 takedown. And who do we got wrestling there, Joyce? Still on the last match.
This is a big match for this Michigan team. Those kids are fired up.
Oh, yeah. They're out jumping around, clapping behind the bench. The Red Raiders are sitting.
Come on, Roger. Belly down here. Wow. Get that arm through, buddy.
Braxton Saida.
Boy, there's a lot of time left.
Yeah, it's potentially dangerous. 40 seconds left, thank goodness. 3 near fall for Saida. It's now 5-0. You're going to put him on his feet. 5-1. Yeah, you visually can see it. It's just they are out to win this match. They are aggressive. They are the first ones to move and the last ones to move, and we're trying to kind of survive.
Unfortunately, you're right.
7-1 with 10 seconds left. First period. Sight up. End of 1 period.
And we were fortunate that period ended. We
Yeah.
were in trouble. Come on, Roger. So who was ready on the whistle there? Wow. I hate seeing that.
Cement mixer to the back. Fuller's fighting off his back here. Good job there by Roger.
Yeah.
13-1 right now. Now it's 13-2. Inside of not much effort trying to hold him. He likes to be on his feet and likes to go from his feet to the back. Snatches him in. Front headlock. Knee pick. Around the corner he goes. Fuller able to grab a leg on the way by. Fuller trying to turn the corner here, get to a double, but got one hand picked off. 10 seconds left, second period. (13-2) Seda over Fuller after 2 periods. And Fuller's going down, so I'll give him a free ride back to his feet.
Hard choice to make when you've been ridden hard
Yeah.
to go down, you know.
And
the only thing is you got a free point.
yeah, the only thing the thinking was there, they've seen him put him on his feet a couple times.
Yeah.
So they figured to get a free point.
That's our philosophy.
Right. Around the corner goes Saeda, and Fuller can't keep up with him. 15-3, minute 20 left.
On a bright note, we brought a lot of fans over here. We had 25 extra people on the fan bus, parent bus, grandparent bus, whatever. Unfortunately, they're all sitting over there on their hands too, because
Right.
there's not a lot to get excited about right now.
That's true. That is true. Performance is lacking in this dual meet.
Yeah.
And again, the competition level went way up from what it was earlier.
But even those were competitive. We
Right.
didn't blow out anybody.
Here it comes again.
Well,
Right to the back they go.
that's a pretty low percentage move too. I've seen it 3 times today.
Yeah, but they work on it pretty well, obviously, and they're
Yeah.
making it work.
Yeah.
Fuller goes down 20-4. That's a technical fall, 6 minutes. 5 team points, 27-15 through 160 pounds. 170 pounders, Isaac Diaz for the Red Raiders. And you got a few options here. You got Seamus O'Brien and Brandon Murray. I'm guessing it'll be Murray. Yeah, this will be Brandon Murray. I heard somebody holler that from the stands. And Murray is a senior. Diaz, what is Diaz a junior? Yes, he is.
Junior.
Well, the Red Raiders after this match might be favored in 1. So kind of a feeling out first period here. A couple of three-quarter shots and some counters and fighting for hand control and position. .30 seconds remaining, first period.
Pretty uneventful first period.
0-0 after one. Murray's choice, he's going to defer. Diaz's choice, he's going down. Well, we'll take that choice, Coach.
Yeah, you bet. Isaac comes out pretty hard, but he's got to do it in the first few seconds. And he did.
There he did. Yeah, it's key. If you beat the guy on the whistle off that first blast and you create some space for yourself.
Yeah.
And they have to catch up and counter. You're still offensive.
Yeah.
It's hard to get kids to figure into that, you know, how they, to understand that and really believe that part. Don't they always say high school athletics is 75% mental and 25% skill and talent?
I'd like to believe that, but when you're out there wrestling a real stud, it's probably hard to believe that. Come on, Isaac. He's pretty good from here. Guess he didn't like where he was.
See if we can see one of those nice doubles that he shoots.
Yeah.
Now he's got penetrated on pretty deep here.
He's really effective when he just loosens this up here a little bit. Like right about here.
Got head position, forcing away.
Look at this.
Catch him to his back. Got 10 seconds left. Three, two, one. Ran out of time for seventh time.
How many times have you said that today?
I think it's been 7 now.
He's got some quick hips, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Oh, listen. I was reminded why he can't ride very good. He come over the break, come over and shook hands with me. He's got the smallest hands.
Yeah.
It's the old story. You do what you're good at. I think in any sport. That was the old Lombardi theory, right?
Yeah, he is, you know, for a guy that's really pretty short and at a bigger weight, he's got some quick hips and legs. He can defense well. Look at this. Worked his way into a takedown. Oh, no, they didn't get it yet. And he backed off.
Should have had it. That technique was good. He got behind the arm.
But again, there he backed off, and Murray.
I think maybe he thought he had it.
That's right, but you either think it or you know it.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess you got to know it. Here he is getting shot in on again. His leading 6-1 is Diaz. Now he's got Murray flattened down on his stomach. And he goes to work. Steps across there, he's got the takedown. Now you can cut him. 8-1. But he's probably got to get points in bigger bunches now. 20 seconds left. Got to get another takedown here, Isaac. Can't waste a lot of time. Slide by, missed. Toss him. There's
Boy,
the quick.
he changed his direction.
Yeah, there's the quick.
He just changed directions right now. That was pretty quick, pretty good. You're
10.
talking about that when he thought he had the takedown, and towards the end of my coaching career, we used to go a lot of takedowns. And then it got to the point where I said, we're going to go takedowns in the practice room plus 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have a coach say, that's the takedown. Not takedown and release. But.
All right. And here we got 182 pounders. And this is, again,
Peter Rucker.
Oh, yeah, Peter Rucker out on the mat. I didn't see him come out there.
I'm not going to say a word. I'm going to let that one go.
Not where I was headed, but I just didn't see him walk out on the mat. And let's see who his opponent is. Nash Atkin or Taden Robinson or Daniel Smith. I may be guessing Smith. I don't know.
This is our last real bona fide shot at
Nash Aiken. So they're basically giving up this match.
Yeah.
And moving up, because they got a couple of good guys to come yet. They got Daniel Smith and they got Brian Yeeke. Both of them in the state tournament. Both of them placed third last year. And they're probably going to be bang, bang in a row.
We're kind of conceding.
I think they're going to maybe try to concede this match as easily as they can or as tough as they can. Good to see Peter put 6 points on the board in any event, though.
Yeah. He's a good one. He's going to get better. Come on, light this up, Peter.
Rucker wades right through it.
He's got some serious power.
Yeah, boy. Don't stay with it. Don't quit on this here. There you go.
That's over. That ref, he's got to go on a Jenny Craig thing. That was he should have been there. I guess maybe I see it different.
I think he hit the deck and he bounced up.
Maybe.
That was serious power there with that over the top front headlock thing.
He is. When,
he waded right
when
through
you're
it.
out there with Peter in the practice room, you grab onto him. It's like a piece of steel. He's
Rucker 5-0 after one period. He's going to defer. And Aiken is going to choose down. Rucker's going to put him back on his feet. Rucker on the defensive side of this shot here. Get your hip up, Peter. Could get a stalemate call here. Well, maybe not now.
Can you believe that?
He fought all that off, didn't he?
He's got a skill set that I haven't seen for a long time out of one of our kids.
Rucker lifts, takes him down again. 7-1 Rucker. End of the second period. Rucker is going down to start the third.
Boy, these teams have the upper weights of pretty good athletes. Some pretty good athletes out here.
And we got the official stopping the action because another whistle started both the guys up wrestling, and then he lost the little P out of his whistle. They're rolling around on the mat.
Do they have P's in those whistles?
He was chasing a little round ball on the floor, or on the mat, and then he was grabbing his whistle to put it back in. Rucker with a hard stand-up, just can't hold him. Isn't it something how some of those guys can just float up to their feet? It almost looks like they float up.
Pretty explosive.
Oh, shot in by an Aiken there and had Rucker in a little bit of trouble.
He's improved so much. He used to would give this up. Now he'll turn that into a positive.
2 takedown Rucker. Well, let's see if we can go get a turn here. Now we got a stoppage for something. Headgear come down over Aiken's eyes. Rucker trying to cradle from the feet. Got it locked. Can he get some points out of this? Near fall coming. Now let him back off, turn him again. He's got 3 laying there, but he can't get him till he breaks spinning combination. Now we got the head and the side.
Hey, boy.
$15 seconds left. Still 10-1 Rucker, and he's got to get the 3. He's got 3 laying there, so it'll be a major for sure. End of the match, 13-1 Peter Rucker. 4 team points for the Red Raiders, 27-23. Carson City leads.
Closing the gap a little bit. But like you say, we're serious underdogs here.
Oh, yeah, boy.
What are the next two matches?
Yep. Look at the size of this feller coming out. Forfeit there at 195. 16 points, 33-23. And I wonder who got the forfeit. I'm guessing that's going to be Daniel Smith. And then you have Josh Hansen at 220. And we'll see who the match is when we get it, but we'll see who the actual winner of the forfeit was. To take down Carson City.
Come on, just get your base, Josh.
Brian Yessi
At 215, Joyce?
at 220.
Or at 220 is Brian Yiki.
Yessi.
Come on, get your base.
Yeah, that's not in
And Yiki was third at 215 last year. And this may not last the full first period.
Well, that should be stopped. Look at that arm. That's the illegal chicken wing there. The ref was on the wrong side. Of that
Yeah. There's a pin in 141. $39-23 dual meet score right now. And now you got the heavyweights. Mike Iverson.
So which Mike Iverson shows up here? Well, he looks like he's got a guy he can wrestle.
I have no idea. They got 4 285-pounders listed here. 2 seniors, a junior, and a freshman.
That's right. They brought their whole school.
He will burn down.
He must be a freshman.
The other match just ended.
28 wrestlers they brought today. Varsity guys.
Alex Mitchell.
Alex Mitchell is a senior. Iverson want to take down a 2-0 lead. Now this is where he's pretty
He's
good
pretty
here.
tough in here.
Yeah, boy. And got power. And here we go. Mitchell going on his back. Iverson going to try and settle him in. Pin. 49 seconds.
It's feast or famine with Big Mike.
Right.
39-29.
Red Raiders go down 39-29. And a tough dual meet over with Carson City, Michigan. So the good day just took a hard hit there. We got out wrestled in that dual meet in a lot of cases.
And as much as I hate to say that, depth really becomes a factor. Back when we were so dominant, we would put other teams would put kids on the mat, move them up, and they'd meet somebody better.
Right. It didn't make a difference.
You know, it didn't make a difference because we were 30 deep, and I could play around with the lineups.
Right.
And it was that way in the practice room. It was so competitive, and what you see here, they were using different kids. Shakopee, Minnesota, last week up at Merrill, the first day used 30 different kids in their 4 duels.
And there was probably no drop off in any one of them.
Well, not that we would notice, but we didn't wrestle them. But that depth is so important. You look at it brings out the camaraderie. You look over at this Michigan team, and they're cheering and yelling. That's a big deal in a small school.
Right.
To go against a big school and win, and we're getting there. We're a lot better than we were 2 years ago, and a little better than we were last year. But it's a growing process, and it doesn't just happen overnight. And people say to me, "Well, what happened?" Well, it's not free agency in high school sports.
That's right.
You gotta take what you get. We had a couple of classes athletically that just weren't as strong.
Right.
And that's kind of where we're at. And we weren't getting the kids out from the grade schools to the middle school. And now we're finally doing that. Our middle school, I think we're really strong again, back where we want to be. And it shows up. I think we're coming, but they don't have a history of winning.
Exactly.
They don't have that history of knowing the pride that the other Josh Hansen had.
Right. Or the feel that they should have.
Yeah.
'Cause
I've always felt you can compete better for your team than you can compete for yourself. And you see a lot of our dual meets that I don't know how we won them. I really don't. I do know that we were probably the only people in the place that thought we were going to win it, you know. And so I had the feeling that's what this team in the blue from Michigan. I never heard of that town before.
Never have either.
But yet they came to wrestle.
Yeah.
And I think we kind of did.
We showed up there, and I think it was they knew this or had heard or whatever that this team would be pretty good and didn't know how to handle that. How do we go into this? Do I just, they're supposed to be pretty good, or, I'm going to knock them off.
Yeah.
Two different ways of thinking.
During the break here, I had 3-4 kids who had just come by. I know all those kids, you know. And one of or two of them would say to me, how is that team from Michigan? Can we beat them? And I'd say, we're comparable.
Mm-hmm.
We were comparable, I think, to this team. They out-hustled us. So that's the only thing I can say. I think we lost. We didn't have our best effort. And when you said the effort that we had against Marshfield, we haven't seen that since.
No. It's been a one-time thing so far. And it's like I was talking with a couple of the parents, outside of here, and in the past, the kids have not been around the really good Rapids teams for so long, not just 5 or 6 years worth, for so long. And their families, there's maybe 1 or 2 that had some direct tie to that, but that's only one family. Don't know what it feels like.
I think you're right.
To be that Rapids team.
The light at the end of the tunnel is that we're getting some second generation of the Tritzes, the Weidmans, the Freemans, and they're coaching the club now. And those kids, you can sense it. They know a work ethic. They know a pride ethic. Their parents are supportive. They're there. And I think it's coming. The only thing is they're all smaller weights, They're not big. But, in a few years, our lineup is just going to have about 3-4 last names.
Yeah.
And that's fine. But, again, what you're saying, I see it every day. They don't know what real pride is all about.
And respect from other teams.
Yeah.
Because you can, like when my son was involved too, he was in part of that time frame when they were exceptional good.
He pinned a guy in the media had no business pinning.
And
I don't forget that.
They go out there, and when they walk into a place, everybody looks.
Yeah.
That's just respect. And they know that it's-
Mothers might not want to hear this, but we had a kid wrestle for us, Dustin Chambers,
Yeah.
who was a complete wild man. And we were down at the state team tournament in West Dallas, and we never lost there, right? We never lost
not
to
in West Dallas.
Not the state tournament. And so we're waiting for introductions. We're standing in the entryway, and I hear some noise, and I turn around, and Dustin Chambers, I said, we'd like to have you go up to Minnesota with us next week. And then we'll go up a couple days early, we'll train up there. And Rocky's standing there, and he said, is he going to be there? I said, oh, yeah, I'm not going. Pure respect.
Yeah, that's what it is. And again, we get back to the point, it's been such a period of time now, 5, 6, whatever years, that a lot of these families, parents, relatives, a lot of the kids just have not ever been a part of anything like that.
Yeah.
So I suppose it's really hard for them to understand,
It
you know,
is.
and to get that feeling. I know, like when we go to the tournaments, and we're going to start the next dual meet here, but we'll finish our point. Wisconsin Rapids taking on Easton Rapids.
But the only thing I can say to that, and we'll move on,
Mm-hmm.
is the positive part is the last few weeks I've seen it change. We saw it up at Marshfield,
Right.
up in their home
Gym.
turf, a team that was very disrespectful to us, and we beat them. And then I saw it the other night against Stevens Point, and our crowd was starting to come back. We had a house full. And so we're starting to get that following again, and I think that's what we need. So I guess now we should look back to
16-3 is the 6-3, the record for Robert Davis out of Easton Rapids. Now, Easton Rapids, another good program. They're a D2 school in Michigan. They had 5 state qualifiers last year, and they got those 5 guys back again.
Don't they graduate anybody up there?
Evidently, they're on an 8-year plan, maybe. I don't know. But
Well, we've done enough talking about our history, so I guess we better...
but maybe that's a good thing for people to hopefully hear and see.
Yeah, maybe. I hope so. I hope they don't think that
I hope
we're
they take
just
it the right
blowing
way.
smoke. Yeah, that's all it was. A lot of pride in this program. And I felt it that night up in Marshfield. I felt
Right.
it again.
That was the type of wrestling that you want to see, and you hope these kids can reproduce again
Yeah.
and again and again, and
Yeah.
hopefully they grow into that.
And the other, with this team, and I go up to practice pretty often, they are nice kids.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a hinder in the bunch. They're really nice kids. Now, I used to kid about that. I would say, I'm not sure nice kids can really be tough kids. Now, I was kind of kidding about that, but these are nice kids, and so let's hope they become good wrestlers too.
Robert Davis with a takedown on the edge of the mat. They lead 2-0 with 17 seconds left in the first period.
So what weight is this we're starting at here?
113.
So we're not starting out with Preston.
No, he'll be the guy at the end. Probably a pretty good guy to have at the end.
He'll be the closer, yeah.
Robert Davids was one of the guys in the 103-pound state tournament last year. He did not place, but he was only a freshman then. Greening is going to go down to start the second period, trailing 2-0.
He's having a tough day. I think he's wrestled hard.
Yeah, for him, I think he's wrestled as hard as he's got right now.
Yeah.
He's just had quality opponents.
And a couple of those were just mistakes.
Right. The one he was ahead in and then ends up getting beat late.
Uh-oh.
Alistair back to a base now, trying to come out. Trying to hit a little sit out here, but got his arm caught. Now an arm bar on the left side. Now we'll see how the Red Raiders bounce back from that dual meet loss. Again, that was one of their best performances by a long shot.
No?
So how do you come back from that? That's a big thing that high school kids need to learn. How do you come back? How do you handle it? What are you going to do about it?
You got to find that pride, even anger, if
Right,
you will.
exactly.
It's got to be when you get hit in the mouth. Do you take it or do you hit
Yep.
back? You know.
5-0 after the three-point near fall for Davids of Easton Rapids. Easton Rapids, the best that I can come up with as far as information on them is they had a couple of double dual wins where they have like 3 schools come together at one place and they wrestle each of the other schools in one night, and they do that pretty much all the time. They've placed first in 2 tournaments, second in another, and 6th in the first ever Grappler Gold invite in Lansing, Michigan. And they finished 6th behind 5 nationally ranked teams in that tournament. So, again, a pretty quality team here that the Red Raiders are facing. (5-0) after 2 periods, Greening trails. This is probably his best position, as Coach mentioned earlier on, top riding position. But he was late on the whistle. I gotta get your hips up, Alistair. And now you'll see 2 officials working this round of wrestling. Final round
here.
here.
Why? Because
I don't know either.
One on all the other ones. And the one, I can't think of his name, but the one reffing on the far side, he's reffed the state tournament in Wisconsin quite a bit.
I can't think of his name either.
Come on, Alistair, stay under him.
Off the mat they work. No, don't roll to your back, Alistair.
See, that's not bad position, that gator roll, but you can't stop in the middle of it.
Right. You have to have the roll locked up, the hold locked up first.
Yeah.
He's kind of fumbling around there and then got himself caught on his back, gave up a reversal. And now
And back points,
And
I
back
think.
points. Now it's 10-0. And again here, you can't afford to give up all these extra team points. This is a major decision already. And Greening on his back, trying to fight off to get back to his stomach, but he got pinned there. 5:41.
Not a real good way to start out our dual meet.
120-pounders next, Damian Bennett.
Now, Damien got taken apart his last duel. And I thought, didn't take it like a man, I don't think. He pouted, his body language was poor. And yet he had one really good dual meet today. Can't even remember which one it was.
Earlier today in the Wisconsin side of the bracket.
So hopefully, he's got to feel that, and he's got to step toe the line and say, hey, I'm Damian Bennett. I'm from Rapids.
Right.
So hopefully this is where we're at. I don't know what kind of record this guy has.
This is probably Adrian Sigarani, I would guess.
He's a 2-5 freshman.
Adrian Sigarani is 2-5. According to what Joyce can come up with records. Good reshot by Damien here. Now can
Yep.
he complete it? Nice dump. Cover him up. No takedown yet.
Finish it, Damien. Finish it.
Unable to get it done.
Did everything but get the 2 points.
Warning, stalling Bennett. Shot in by Bennett. Hard whizzer by Sigurani. Off the mat they work. 29 seconds left, first period. Still no score.
Come on, Damien. He's getting in there, he just can't finish it.
No score after one period. Bennett in on 3 good takedown attempts.
Yeah,
but
if you went on style points, he won it, but the scoreboard says 0-0.
yeah, that's really the only thing that matters, I guess. Bennett deferred his choice. Sigurani took down, and I'm not sure why Damien deferred his choice. Now he cuts Sigurani loose.
Well, it might not be a bad job. He almost got takedowns. Almost is the key word there. But you got to keep the pressure on now.
Right.
All of a sudden the mole kind of shifted here, and it looks like Sigurani was coming after him now. So stay in here, Damien. Stay on offense. To me, I equate it like any other sport, you know. Do you want the ball, or do you want the other team to have the ball?
Right.
Get some lateral motion here now. Atta boy, atta boy. Ooh.
2 takedown Bennett at the edge.
Yeah, and he was about to probably give up the reversal of the escape. These guys are into it.
Let him out.
And they're going to put him on his feet and tie the match at 2. Bennett with a shot in again. Can he complete it?
Pull your arms in. Don't leave them straight now. It's hard to be strong when
Right.
your arms are straight.
Right?
This sport is so simple, yet it's complicated. It's all those little things, you know. Like, what is an accident? Nobody gets up in the morning. I used to tell my kids this in class. Nobody gets up in the morning and says, hey, it'd be a good day to have an accident. But if all the right combination of things happen,
Right.
then they become accidents. But that's it there now, the little thing there. See, here's straight arms again. Atta boy. He's going after it. He's going after it. Yes, Scott's showing him right now. Bring it in, close to your chest.
5 seconds left in the period. 2-2.
What did we get across the line? What did he call there? I don't know. He warned somebody for something.
Bennett's going down now to start the third, so maybe the deferred choice worked out here.
Yeah, we got to win this one right now. Now that's close to stalling there. Come on, ref, make a call. Make a call. He drug him right out of bounds.
Sure.
Now I know I'm from the red team, but that's a pretty obvious thing there.
Yeah, he's going out of bounds with him just to remain in control.
He's just trying to lock up.
There, he drove him out that way with an ankle pick. Let's see how long he lets this go. Bennett again with a stand up.
Come on, make a call, ref.
One escape Bennett.
And he fought hard for that point.
Yep. And the thing of it is, though, during this match from the very start, Sigurani has been the more physical. You know, he's the one that's pounding down on Damien's head. He's the one that's giving him shoves around the mat. And you hate to keep saying something like that, but it's visually true. You can see it.
Well, this period, the first period, I thought it was Damien. But you're right, now it's kind of turned around here.
And off the mat they go. 41 seconds left. Bennett with a lead. Set up a good takedown here, Damien. Shot in. Can he get there? Keep wrestling, Damien. 21 seconds left. Sigurani into a shot. Damien has him straightened out here a little bit. Hips him over. 5 seconds left.
And he gets a takedown right at the buzzer. And we win a match.
5-2, Damien Bennett. 126 pounders coming next, Cale Bennett's. And let's see who they could possibly send out. Either Dakota Whalen, Garrett Steblington, and Jared Kesslin all weighed in about that weight.
We're going to send out Cale Bennett. It's the only guy we brought.
Options are limited in the red and the black.
Yeah.
Dakota Whalen.
Boy, he's a big physical kid.
1 minute gone, first period. Still no score. On their feet at zeros. Shot by Whalen. He got to the leg, but now he's getting a little stretched out. 20 seconds left.
Keep him down here, Kale.
Water
Boy.
running right over. Get the legs in.
No. Who got two?
Two takedown Bennett's. End of the period. And just in time.
That was a scramble.
Bennett's 2-0 after one.
I thought the ref made a mistake.
Well, the Red Raiders have the green ankle bands on.
Too far away to run down there.
You probably wouldn't have came back. You just sat in the stands.
Yeah.
Bennett's on the bottom to start the second period. Bennett's turning inside, comes to face. Now let's see if he can get free. Hand control comes up. Got the
he
one.
He wrestles positions really well because this guy obviously is a lot stronger and bigger than him. I say that, now he got caught on his butt.
And a 2 takedown for Whalen. It's 3-2 now, Bennett's leads.
Get a new start here, buddy.
Bennett's trying to get to a Granby.
Set up into it. Come on. Set up into it.
Now just going for a single.
No change.
Out of bounds they go. 41 seconds left. Still 3-2 Bennett. Second period.
Yeah, he was working on that Granby.
Yeah.
Didn't get tight enough in there. 3-2. Cale Bennett is losing here in the
He's ahead.
second period. He's ahead. I'm sorry, 3-2. Trying to get away.
Thirteen seconds left. 3-2 Bennett. Second period. Got time to get one back here. Switch attempt. Hard switch on the way down to the mat. 2.
Oh boy,
With
Cale.
a second left.
If you're watching this, you'll see what staying after some. He must have hit about 3 switches in there.
Yeah.
And actually, that boy should have been called for locked hands when he stood up, but those were big points.
5-2 Bennett's leads. Start of the third period. He's on top.
Not a good place to cradle from, Cale. This is better. Oh. He lost a match today when he was 6-6. Was it tied?
Yep.
And he was with just a few seconds left. Instead of going into overtime, he threw a cradle on. We got reversed right at the buzzer.
5-3 now on the escape by Whalen.
Whalen's a pretty physical boy.
Yep. Warning, stalling Bennett.
Pretty quick to call that.
.20 seconds left, 5-3 Bennett.
Tie him up, Kale. Tie him up, buddy. Tie up his hands, Kale.
5 seconds left.
Atta boy. Atta boy.
Bennett's with a 5-3 win.
He's wrestling really well, Scott. He beat a guy that was just a lot more physical than him, and he don't make too many mistakes.
Yeah, that's true.
He's gritty. He hangs in here.
6-6 to dual mate now. Red Raiders got 2 decisions, and Easton Rapids got a pin. 132-pounders, Ryan Searing. This is Garrett Steblington. Garrett Stebling is a freshman.
He came to wrestle.
Yeah, they do.
It's the old story. We're not ready. We step on the mat like thinking we're ready to wrestle.
Off the mat they go. Trailing 2-0 is Searing with 1:20 left. First period.
These kids are all physical, aren't they?
Yeah, they're in most cases definitely more physical than the Red Raiders operate
Sure
on
like
a few teams here already. I mean, whether they're as good a wrestlers or not, that might be beside the point, but they come out to put a grinding on you.
Well,
and that has an effect.
Everything equal, the strongest kid's going to win.
All right. Cradle from the front. End of the period, thank goodness.
Yeah, we were
going to be in some trouble.
We were in trouble.
2-0 after 1. Searing deferred. Steblington takes the bottom.
Well, you didn't do anything. Yeah, you got Pouty.
Searing comes to his feet and can't hold Steblington. Now it's 3-0 Steblington. Searing with a nice shot there. Can he finish?
Just couldn't quite turn the corner.
No. Now he's got to play defense, and he gave up a takedown the edge of the mat. Went from into a good shot, and then when he couldn't complete it, stopped wrestling and allowed Steblington to get a takedown on the edge of the mat. We talked about flow wrestling before. One thing leads to the next to the next.
Yeah.
That was one move, stop. Think about another move, stop.
Careful now. His mother is here. She's listening. Probably going to come and TP your house.
Yeah, probably.
I got to be careful of that too, because it's easy to be critical. And oh boy, so close to scoring here.
And off the mat, says the official. 1:05 left, second period.
Come on, Ryan.
Now, use your hands, Ryan. And he gets cut loose.
He stayed with that.
5-1 now. .28 seconds left, second period, 5-1, Searing trails. Yeah, and there you seen right away on the whistle, pound hard on the head.
That was a second shot.
Yeah, and a shot in there. And then we're defensing.
Nothing?
Nothing off the mat. Even though it was nothing, that was good to see. Launched him from right on the edge of the mat and they were out. But that was good to see. Two minutes left. Searing's down by 4. Searing's choice, he's going down, so hopefully he can get one of these back in a short period of time here off the bottom. Turn in, there you go. There's the escape. Now keep the pace up, Ryan. Get after him. Sweep shot missed. Warning, stalling Steblington. And Steblington wades right in, and they're off. .1 minute left. 5-2 Searing trails, third period. Got to go here now. Got to score a couple times. Shot in. Can he get there? Nope. Got stretched out and stopped.
Not setting up very well. You got to get some lateral motion and make that opponent take that step towards you. You just can't shoot without having a setup. Setup is probably more important than the shot itself.
35 seconds. Warning, stalling. That was a big
Atta
warning
boy.
there. Warning, stalling. That's a point.
Warning,
It's 5-3.
Then he countered the takedown well.
And they countered
flattened
the
out.
takedown. It's 5-5 now. That was a big warning call. Oh, don't cut him loose there.
I don't think he did.
Oh, they blew him out of bounds.
Get a hard start, Ryan. Get a hard start now, buddy.
One point escape, 10 seconds left. Lateral drop, toss. Can he make it work? There was some aggression right there. And he got
You might have called. I don't know.
We'll see it. We'll see what they call here.
It was good to see the urgency, the fire
Yes.
that he had. I really don't think he got it.
We'll see about the time. Okay, what do we got for a final score here? Saring's going to get the win
7-5,
10-6.
Oh, he gave him the back points too then.
Little bit of flurries there a couple times during that match where he really went after the guy. That was good to see that. So that's there. Now you just got to convince yourself to bring that out more. That was there.
Well, with their Scott's talking to him, what he is saying from the time, just because your hand is up here,
Right.
that doesn't mean it's the fall.
It's when you
I mean,
see the
here's-
pin.
Yeah, this means he's going to hit the mat, but there's a reaction time there.
Right.
So what he's saying, there was a fall there.
Right. And it's extra team points.
Sure is.
Zach Hamill, 138.
We got to score bonus points these next two matches.
Unfortunately, there's a couple of tough kids here for Eastland Rapids.
What are you saying there, come on?
It's probably Chris Haynes right here, I'm guessing.
Boy.
Haynes 7th at 125 last year.
Chris Haynes.
That's who I figured it was.
He is
He said that Hamill figure forward the head.
a 6'1" junior.
Boy,
One penalty point for Haynes. As I said, Hamill figured forward the head.
boy, he's coming in on him
He's
though.
fighting this off though, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. But now we got to turn that around. We got to get an offense. And I think you'll see Hamill starting to come back here now. Holy cow, is he sweeping there.
Sweep shot in there hard again. Hamill has to give up the takedown. He has to go to his back.
This guy comes in hard.
Yep. Aggressive, going after the win versus defensive. Hamel down 3-0 right now. "15 seconds remaining first period." End of one period, 3-0 Hamel trails.
Just hammered him right down to the mat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing the Hayneses are a pair of brothers. There's Chris and Chad. Both of them in the state tournament last year, and this guy plays 7th.
He's pretty tough.
It's the tip on Hamel. Are they counting? No, they're not counting. Hamel's fighting this off. It's pretty tough.
He's had some tough matches today.
Pretty tough on Hamel's part, too.
Yeah.
Watch a chicken wing.
That is a chicken wing. Come on, watch the elbow, ref. You're right there in front of it. And that's not a potentially dangerous. That's illegal. That's how chicken wings back in the day used to be legal, but it also was probably a lot of guys running around here today with bad elbows.
Bad elbows and shoulders.
Yeah.
Because that with the leverage in there, when that arm bar, when you put an arm bar in, it has to go 90 degrees across the back.
Yeah.
When it slips up going towards the shoulder, that's a chicken wing.
Yeah.
Boy, that pressure really gets rough.
Yeah. Boy. Zach is just barely able to survive here.
He's got a grip and he's physical and never backs off on effort. 5 seconds left.
Wow. He starts a switch and he just brings him right back in. He's got, must be a lot of power there.
Hamel in trouble there, up over the shoulders. Had a bail and come out
well,
to face
he
him.
was going to throw legs in, but he was too late on it. Never got the boot in.
He regains. Oh, he's got the. Oh, there's no points there. I was going to say. Now there's going to be points for Haynes.
Shoot.
Hamel's trying to give him just one here.
Boy.
1 point loss of escape for Haynes. They're on their feet.
Pretty aggressive.
Hamel trails 4-0.
Come on, Zach.
Stalemate. 47 seconds left. Hamel's down by 4.
Just lift and throw here, Zach. Come on, buddy.
30 seconds.
Seems like we've been on defense this whole match.
Or we haven't been allowed to be on offense.
Maybe they're just better, you know.
Yeah. I think in this case, as much as we like Zach Hamill, he just ran into a guy that's a little better.
Yep. Wow. This kid's pretty good.
4-0, Hamill goes down to defeat. And the duel meets tied at 9.
Well, here's our last hammer.
Weiler Lubeck. And we'll see who this is. They could have Caleb Fish. They could have 3 or 4 other guys. We'll see who it is. Oh, somehow I don't think this is Caleb Fish. Colton Anderson. 11-4 is his record. And a senior. Lubeck just snaps him down on the mat, spins behind, gets another takedown. 4-1 right now.
Yeah,
Lubeck.
he makes it look pretty easy. And
yeah, when he winds it up, he sure does.
yeah, and the truth is, as much as we love these kids, we don't have many guys with the skill set that he has.
Mm-hmm.
The power, the quickness, the temperament, maybe, you know.
And Lubeck just cuts him loose. 4-2. Off the mat with 5 seconds left in the first period. Lubeck 4-2. And a 1. Anderson goes in the bottom referee's position. Lubeck will give him a free ride to his feet plus a point. 4-3 now. Lubeck.
Makes it look pretty easy, don't he?
Yeah. And the ref said no
That was
points.
a takedown. He had his toes in.
Yeah. Yep. Nice shot in there. Wow.
That's nice. That's high level wrestling there.
2 takedown, 3 near fall. Carson City is putting it on Green Bay Preble 31-4 right now. And Lubeck carefully cuts loose Anderson. 9-4, 45 seconds left, second period. Lubeck with that underhook and head position. Same takedown he just shot before.
Boy, he turns that corner so well.
(11-4) at the end of the second period of Lubeck. Lubeck goes down to start the third. And he gets the escape, little short drag, pulls him in, spins behind, gets the takedown. 13-4. And he cuts him loose.
They're going to work on getting a tech fall here.
Yep, 13-5.
It's been a pretty competitive tournament.
Yes, it has. Lubeck with another takedown. Going to cut him loose again. 15-7 right now. And they're going to run out of the mat. Now they're catching up on a score here, I think. Again, on the day so far, the Red Raiders took on Shawano, defeated them 52-18. Took on Marinette, beat them 45-21. And then beat Green Bay Preble 48-21. In the cross-state matchup, they lost to Carson City 39-29. And this is the final match, dual meet of the day. Started at 1:13. And we are at 1:45 of wrestling. Dual meet is tied at 9. Lubeck trying to pick the pace up here. Inside single shot again, another takedown. 16-6. Minute 3 left. Cut him loose. Now it's 18-7. Anderson is just looking to hang on here.
Yeah, that's right.
Warning, stalling Anderson. 33 seconds left. Need one time to the back here. Yeah, and Anderson hanging on 2-on-1 wrist control. That's all he's doing. Seconds left.
Yep, he's neutralized him.
(18-7) Weiler Lubeck. Four Red Raider team points. It's now 13-9 in favor of the red and white. Next up, 152 pounders, J.J. Corral. And we'll see. Chad Haynes would be probably a pretty good guess here. Oh, Nick Haynes.
He is a 1-0 senior.
1-0 senior. Nick Haynes. They must be, they're not going to use Chad Haynes, one of their better wrestlers in the state tournament last year in Michigan. Unless they plan on moving him up a weight class, which could very well be.
I think that's probably it. Come on, just get his head down. Don't reach over it.
And they're off the mat, luckily for us. Hard to break old bad habits sometimes. Stay with something simple and good and effective, but
If you don't see me for a while, I'm off to the side beating my head against the wall.
again, Haynes with a shot in.
Come on, JJ. Just stuff it, yeah. Stay with us here now, buddy. Come on, stretch him out. That a boy. No, just stretch him out. He's wrestling pretty tough.
He's countering anyway.
We got through the first period. Barely.
Barely. Two 0. Haynes with the lead. 1:18 left, second period. .25 seconds left. Corral's got some time if he can get to a solid base and come up here.
He's wrestling pretty hard.
Forward roll. Can he come out? One, lost the control. Good effort there.
I'll be darned.
Good effort there.
That was a good effort.
A little unconventional, something he tried.
Yeah, and
it worked.
Got a little bit of a break.
2-1. Corral trails. Third period. And Haynes on the bottom in the referee's position.
Just stretch it out, JJ.
Reversal, Haynes. Come on, JJ. Pick that hand off. Get to a base. Come on up here. All right, you get a fresh restart. Got 15 seconds. That's enough time if you can make it work. No start by Corral. Now trying to build to a base, to a higher base. And he's going to run out of time here. 2 seconds left. Down 4-1. Four to 1. Nick Haynes defeats JJ Corral. And those 3 team points, 13 to 12, a 1-point lead for the Red Raiders. This is Kieran Meltison.
I don't suppose we're going to get a forfeit this time. So
We'll find out eventually.
Caleb Fish.
9-0 junior.
They had him listed at 140, but obviously weighed in at bigger than that. Caleb Fish, second in the state tournament last year for Eastern Rapids.
So we're kind of moving up from here then.
Yeah. Barbed wire, over he goes. Meltison in deep trouble here with 1:07 left. There's a pin in 102. 16 points for Easton Rapids. It's 18 to 13. They take the lead. Roger Fuller going up to 170. And there's Chad Haynes left yet. There's Braden McNamara left. All quality wrestlers. We'll find out from Choice here in just a minute. Body lock, takedown.
We just ended the other match. Just be patient. Here it comes. Brandon McNamara.
Yep.
Century Senior.
Is he the regular 70-pounder?
Well, they got him listed here at 160.
And that's where we have Roger listed, huh?
Yep. And he was in the 152-pound state tournament bracket last year, did not place.
This kid's been around.
Fuller with the 1-point escape. 40 seconds left, 2-1.
This is a big match for our team.
Yeah, we definitely need this. Don't go down, Roger. Know where you're at here, buddy.
It's
There you
not
go.
2.
End of the period. 2-1. Fuller trails after 1. Fought that takedown attempt off pretty
Yeah.
hard. Fuller stands up to his feet. McNamara got to cut him loose. It's tied at 2 now.
Come on, Roger. Hit that duck under there, buddy. Swing him in. Make him step. Come on. Come on. Just a throw by.
Yep. Out of bounds. Seconds left, second period. Nice shot into a single.
Not a boy. Come on. No, no, no. Boy, he was in good shape.
Yeah, he was. Takedown off the scramble.
Yeah.
It looked not like a real hard, crisp dump technique. It was just.
He had his head up tight.
It was just pretty lackadaisical, like assuming he would get that.
There's so many things you got to know when you want to get in on a single like that. And one is you got to keep your head up. Like this guy's head's down.
(4-2) at the end of 2 periods. Fuller trails.
Come on, Roger.
And McNamara will go down to start the third.
Get under the arm, Roger. It's a recipe for a reversal here.
And he just cuts him loose. 5-2. Well, Fuller's got to get a takedown quickly here because then it always takes him a while to get points. So got to leave himself some time to get the next takedown.
Oh, no.
Attaboy, Roger. Fought that off.
He did.
That was big trouble coming.
Yeah. Come on, Roger.
43 seconds. He still trails 5-2.
Just a throw by.
Yeah.
He was going for that little duck. Too slow. Wow.
And he's in trouble on his back as well.
Yeah. Get your feet on the mat, Roger.
7-2 with 15 seconds left. It's going to be more than that. It'll be 10-2. Roger Fuller goes down.
Well, that didn't work out so well, moving him up. But I don't think it was going to be as good the other way. So we got Isaac Hopefully.
Diaz at 189.
We can stop the bleeding here a little bit.
And we'll see. A lot of guys here.
Jared Davis, 6 and 3 senior.
Jared Davis, 6-3 is his senior record. 22-13 right now. Diaz can counter, can he?
Yeah, he's got the quick hips. No, he's got to stay on offense.
Oh, Diaz caught Davis straight up and down on his balance point, and he ran him right over to his back. Put him away here, Isaac.
Oh, he did it. Come on, ref, boy.
58 seconds left, long time.
What's he looking for?
Nothing right now, he's up on his feet. In, 113 on the fall.
He brings some enthusiasm.
Yeah, he does. Wish that would catch on with some of the other ones.
Yeah.
They need to rub up against him or something and wipe a little sweat off of him onto some of them guys and see if it sinks in. Here comes Peter Rucker. At 195, and we'll see who they send out. They got a lot of 189 pounders weighed in.
How can they get that many people in that little town?
You know what it's like, winning breeds success and all that, numbers and everything else.
Well, maybe Peter has somebody. But Isaac still wants.
22-19 to do him here right now. Rucker just wades right through that, takes him down.
Boy, he's got some power.
Yeah, boy.
I should mention this for our fans back home. We talk about little towns. Bill Winch, who has coached the Vesper youth team, and a lot of our kids that come up through the ranks for years, had a stroke. And he's up in the Marshfield Hospital, and we were up to see him the other day, and it's going to take a lot of rehab for him. And he could use your prayers and maybe a visit up there. So, Bill, if you're hearing this, here's the best to you, man.
Dan Parrish. 3-5 his record at a junior. And again, I think all the other dual meets are complete right now. Carson City ended up defeating Green Bay Preble 55-19. So they are the champions in the Wisconsin-Michigan border battle.
I'm waiting to see him get the ladder out here to see him go up there and get that belt. Better tell him again about the belt, will you, Scott?
Yeah. The tournament trophy is Craig's going to swing over. You can see it hanging here in front of the bottom of the American flag from a basketball hoop. Is like an all-star wrestling or a professional boxing championship belt. Red, white, and blue, and a big plate on the front. Unique award here for this first ever tournament. 2-1 Rucker after one period. Rucker on the bottom to start the second, and on the whistle, he fires to his feet, and Parrish didn't have anything for him.
Yeah, a pin would be nice. Some big bonus points here.
Parrish is hanging on to that leg. Now trying to get to a double. Rucker straightens him out and flattens him down. Now Parrish coming back up again. Stalemate. Parrish with another shot in at the leg.
Yeah, Peter's got to stay on offense here.
.27 seconds left. Second period. Rutgers ahead 3-1. And we're in a little bit of a scramble here.
I don't think it's right.
End of the period. 3-1 Rucker leads. Now he's going to have to try to ride and turn. There wasn't really any offense on the feet.
No, he didn't stay on offense. Surprised me. Testing. Okay, we lost audio here for a minute. Our technician and announcer, Scott Tesh, has just done some rehab here to the machine, so we're back on the air, and we're still with Peter Rucker, and he's winning 3-2 in a pretty tough match here.
Rucker's got to fight this takedown attempt here.
Boy, that was a close match.
He hung on 3-2.
But you know, that's something a year ago he wouldn't have done. It'd have been easy to belly down and do like too many of our kids have done this year, go over the top, but he stayed in there and he won a squeaker.
Josh Hansen at 220 coming out. And they have a couple of 215-pounders weighed in, Dylan Norris and Jaden West. We'll see who comes out here. 22-22 tie right now. This will be key.
And they're pretty heavily favored.
I would think so, yeah. No matter who they put out.
This is our freshman backup here for today. It's Josh Hansen. It's not the Josh Hansen that won 3 state championships for us. It's it's a young guy that's going to hopefully build some recognition for himself.
Dylan Norris is his opponent. 5-4 junior. We apologize for the little bit of technical in the audio there. We went with a battery died on us, so we had a quick change one out on the microphone power pack.
Come on, Josh.
Don't let him get you in that front headlock.
Shoot.
And he spins behind and gets takedown.
You know, he gets his head down.
Again, you see the big guys when they get to their stomach like that, they just, sometimes it's like they go dead from the waist down. They don't pull their knees up. They don't try to get to a base. Their legs just stop moving.
Yeah. And this is what happens. Whoa.
Now he's going to get run over and pinned with 1:52. (28-22), the Red Raiders trail. Big Mike Iverson needs to return the favor.
Well, it comes down to this now. Hopefully.
One match left yet after that, Preston Spray. Now, this is probably going to be Julian Calf, I would guess. The other option would be Max McDowell. Jaden West, they move him up from 215.
This guy's a freshman?
It says Jaden West, freshman,
4-3 freshman. Well, Mike Iverson, here we go. Time for Mike to stand up and be counted here. No, don't. Mike Iverson, a double collar tie, trying to pull down on the head. Blast double by Iverson.
He's got some explosiveness.
Yeah.
I can see why he was a good football player. Now, you got to be able to go in different directions, not
Right.
just straight ahead all the time.
Or at least be mindful of the fact that you need room, so start that at one edge of the mat and go across.
Yeah.
Would be nice to at least go into the final match tied
Yeah.
at 28 and let Preston Spray see what he can do as a hammer on the end of the roster today. And the 1, 0-0. Iverson defers, and Jaden West goes down.
Stopped his first move here, Big Mike. That was good.
Drove across, nice ankle pick. Now take your time and go to work on him here.
Get the weight on it. Come on, come on. Drive it down again. Come on.
He didn't let up there, did he? That was good to see.
It's a good lift.
There, get a wrist now, Mike. There we go. Oh, this could get. Oh, we got away with one. And the ref was looking right at it, and he got away with one, a full Nelson.
Keep him down here, Mike. Keep the weight on him, buddy.
They were hollering for an illegal one a second time. Warning, stalling, Easton Rapids.
Yeah, we don't want to get that penalty on us here.
Mike, flatten him out again.
Drive him forward, Mike. Forward, buddy.
There we go. Iverson snatching him back in the mat.
Just don't touch your hands here, buddy. Yo, ref,
He gets a little impatient there. He throws a half from one side and switches to the other. That's when he gets in trouble.
It's a natural reaction, I think. Not now, not now. That guy could have been called for stalling already.
Oh, yeah. 0-0 after 2. Iverson's choice. Going down. You want him to blast out and get the escape early? Or do you want him to wait for 10 seconds left?
No. Keep ripping
away,
at him.
Mike, that away. 1 point escape, Iverson, and the lead. If Iverson just hangs on to this win, it'll be 28-25. Preston Spray has to get a major. But the Red Raiders would win the dual meet on most matches won if Spray ties the dual meet.
Come on, big guy.
Ref's giving him a good talking to, and that's helping him get some hair back.
What's he talking to him for?
I'm not sure.
So should he not go straight ahead? And red has the warning. He's doing a lot of jumping around, but
No, Mike, come on, bring that leg up. Wow, he reacted well there. Get your head up, Mike, too. Take down Iverson.
That a boy, big guy. Wow. He could have bailed on that about three different times.
He could have quit underneath, too.
Really. Way to go, Mike. Come on. Just stay on top. Just don't lock hands here, buddy. Keep that weight on him. Keep that weight on him. Now, the other guy, they're going to get called for stalling under there.
15 seconds. 3-0 Iverson. This is the first time the Red Raiders have been standing and cheering.
I was just going to say that. There's a little excitement on the Red Raider bench here. That was big. That was big.
3-0.
That was a scramble that he would have quit on a while ago. He didn't.
Now, this is one of the assistant coach's kids coming out here, and he's been around wrestling. I was talking to this young wrestler's dad. Probably Jay Shaw.
We think Preston Spray's pretty good.
And we'll see. Preston has got to win the match, and then the Raiders will win the dual meet by most matches won. Jay Shaw.
Little pressure on the little man here. Big pressure on him. Got him stretched out. That a boy. That a boy.
Take down for 2.
Well, but we don't want to go after that pin too quick here. That's how.
I'm gonna take a little fight out of him first.
He gets in trouble being too aggressive, but I guess that's a good habit to have.
'28 Easton Rapids, 25 Wisconsin Rapids. That's the dual meet. Wisconsin Rapids has won 7 matches to this point. Easton Rapids has won 6, so Spray has to win this match.
Kind of deja vu of the Marshfield meet.
Right.
That's how he gets in trouble.
All right, too high. Two reversals, Shaw. Now we're tied.
See, there comes a point when you gotta just leave better alone, but he gets too aggressive, I think.
And especially early on in the match, where the other guy's got the full tank of gas just like you do. That may would have been okay late.
12 seconds, 2-2. And the dual meet is on the line here.
Time to get one back here for Spray. He's got time, 12 seconds. Got to fire off the bottom. Couple of moves in a row. To his feet. Switch. Round the corner. Did he get it? 2, he's got it. 4 seconds left. 4-2 Spray at the end of 1. Spray defers. Shaw's choice. It's going down.
Get that wrist under here, Preston. He's going for it all the time.
Yeah, he's looking for a little 2% in that
No,
flurry.
he's got a little wrist action control. Atta boy, you're okay.
A little power half.
Too high, too high.
Yeah, he's getting loose up there again.
So you don't keep the legs in tight.
2 near fall coming. Got 3 laying there.
These guys are really cheering for us.
Yeah. Well, again, and that's Carson City cheering against the Michigan school,
I know.
the team that they had a tough dual meet with. Still haven't got the 3 near fall yet.
He's holding them though.
Yep. 30 seconds left, second period. 3 near fall spray. 7-2. Ten seconds left, second period. Shaw to his feet. Off the mat they work with 5 seconds left. Coach wants to have a conference here.
What did they want?
I'm not sure what they were concerned about either. And the 2 periods, 7-2 spray. His choice. He goes down. Off the
boy.
mat they work.
He's wrestling pretty hard. Illegal start on top.
Caution, starting position, violation on top. 7-2 spray with 1.5 minutes left. This match is for second place on the day here. Oh, and a roll through, spray catches him. Can he catch him here? Got the reversal. Got a cradle from the near side here.
Oh, I know.
Spray gives up the cradle lock. 9-2, 54 seconds left. Yeah, he's up really high again. .35 seconds left. It's interesting to see Carson City, Michigan, cheering for the Red Raiders.
Must be a little hatred there.
Yeah, they must not have good feelings about Easton Rapids. The coaches from Carson City, all the wrestlers tell them to cut him, let him up, cut him. And they do. 23 seconds left. Owen Shaw in on a single leg. Spray with an inside trip, takes him down to the mat. Gets a takedown. And they know what's going to happen here. 11-3, Spray. This is a major right now.
That won't go to them.
We don't need the matches won. Spray, 11-3. Four team points, 29-28, the Red Raiders.
Big match, Preston Spray. A lot of pressure on the little guy, but boy, he come up big.
But a good thing to see him come through in the clutch.
Yep. And we won a squeaker here.
Yeah, we did.
Without going into the criteria.
And probably picked up some new fans in Carson City.
Well, it sure looks like it. Well, they kicked the crap out of us.
Yeah.
But
they definitely weren't cheering home stateside, that's for sure.
We're the second best team here, and I guess that's maybe where we're at. Like I keep saying, we're pretty good.
We're not that great, but we are getting better, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And you can see a little bit of fight in a couple of these guys here at the end. Iverson, Spray putting on a match when he had to.
And Diaz. Bringing out a little bit of emotion there.
Right.
And now I'm waiting for the ladder and the chairs to come out.
We'll see.
To see these guys to crawl up there and get that belt. I'm kidding. They won't have to.
Look at Carson City goes over, and they're congratulating the Red Raiders. Look at them all.
Wonder what that was all about.
I'm not sure. But it's good to see, isn't it?
Starts with total individual match wins for the tournament. That's criteria 1. Criteria 2 would be total pins. So we'll have that shortly to determine who will be retrieving the belt.
Oh, now there's a discussion and criteria decision on who receives the belt.
Joyce thinks that we won it.
According to the bracket, we were wrestling.
I'm not sure how we could have been wrestling for first because we got beat by Carson City.
Right.
And Carson City was undefeated on the day.
And Carson's.
No, they lost to Easton.
Yeah, they asked
Oh, they did.
Oh,
4-1 and we were
okay.
Because it was 1 against 1 at the end there.
All right, okay.
So now they're not going to be congratulating us over
Well,
there.
now we'll see.
Yeah, but they've already looked at it. So this is the bracket.
I don't know how.
If that's what it is.
Because they were second.
And
I don't know how.
Easton 31, Carson City 30 in round number 3 of the day. So Easton Rapids narrowly beat Carson City.
What did they know that we didn't know that they were cheering for us?
I'm not sure.
Huh?
that
Easton beat them.
Easton
Beat Carson City.
that we beat them, we beat Carson.
Maybe, but it cost them the championship.
Now we'll see who ends up with.
Not necessarily because they got beat by Easton, whatever.
They're going through criteria and they have one obviously set up. So we'll see what they come up with for their criteria.
Well, there were 3 teams that
Most matches.
had 1 loss, right?
Yeah. I thought they said most matches won.
And the announcer is going around and checking in with a bunch of teams.
And the belt is where I could reach it.
And it's exciting
I don't think Louis could.
for the Red
Oh,
Raiders.
wait a minute. Let's not get personal here.
Belt is coming down, and we'll see who gets the belt here, as everybody's a Preston Spray fan right now from Carson City for whatever reason.
I don't think it's big enough for you, Tesh. It might fit on the tall guy.
It's been impressive.
Around him twice.
Yeah. Preston came up big. In the end, that
Yeah, the
was
last dual
the
meet.
match.
They were lifting him up in the air there.
The last dual meet started with Alistair Greening getting pinned by Robert Davids. Then Damian Bennett comes back with a 5-2 win, and Cale Bennett with a 5-3 win, followed by Ryan Searing's 10-6. Zach Hamill had a heck of a tough match against two really good guys there with Chris Haynes, and Hamill loses 4-0. Weiler Lubeck comes back with a major 18-7. Then Easton Rapids goes on a little bit of a run. Nick Haynes beats J.J. Corral 4-1. Caleb Fish pins Kieran Meltison. And Braden McNamara beats Roger Fuller by a major 10-8. Red Raiders come back with two in a row. Isaac Diaz with a pin in 113. Peter Rucker a hard-fought 3-2 victory. At 220, Dylan Norris gets a pin for Easton Rapids. And that sets up the last two matches. Mike Iverson a 3-0 victory. And then Preston Spray an 11-3 major.
There were, you could go back. It's like any close meet and say, boy, that was the match. That was the match. And there was 8 of them like that.
Wow.
I think the clinic that Weiler Lubeck put on impressed me. So it was exciting. It was a little bit reminiscent of that Marshfield thing. And then after we're watching us take a beating there, we were whining and crying about how it used to be. And in the bottom line is we were winning. We didn't even realize it.
Yeah, well, we'll see how the criteria comes up. Again, we don't know the criteria that they have put in place, but there is a criteria that the announcer had mentioned, and they are going through that now, tallying up either most matches or most pins or whatever that may be, and they'll come up with that announcement.
Yeah.
And then we'll know. Is it Wisconsin Rapids? Is it Carson City? Who may it be? Tell you what, Coach, let's take a quick break, and when we see this announcement about to happen, we'll be back with more of the bi-state border battle.
Sounds like a plan.
3 teams are tied with 4-1 records. Now they're going to criteria.
Total individual match wins for the tournament, and I will start with the third most and the second most, and
Total matches won in a tournament.
individual wins was Eaton Rapids with 40.
Eaton Rapids finishing in third place with 40 matches won on the day.
The second most individual wins was Wisconsin Rapids.
Rapids finished in second with the second most wins.
Carson City Crystal carried Shreve with 46 total individual wins for the first champion of the Wisconsin.
Let's see if I can count up. Easton Rapids had Carson City, had 46 wins. I'll try to count up ours.
41. That's what they said. Well, all I can say is this. It was pretty competitive. It was pretty exciting, and it comes down to the last match, and we actually thought we won it. But the truth is, Carson City was probably better than us because they did beat us head-to-head, and it was a really competitive day. It was better than I thought it was going to be. Better than I thought it was going to be. And this is kind of cool here. We're looking over at the awards thing, and both the Michigan team and the Wisconsin team, which is us, are all getting together for a picture. So that's kind of nice to see the competitiveness and the camaraderie of it here, maybe. Pretty nice. We went from we thought we lost it, and then we thought we won it, and then we didn't really lose it. We were second
By a couple of matches short in the win column.
Yeah.
The Red Raiders finished in second place, and they must have knew the criteria because they can't get enough of giving Preston Spray a hug and the Red Raider team a hug. And they had them in the middle of their championship picture, and Spray had the belt above his head. but that's kind of a neat thing to see. That should be a good part about high school athletics right there.
Yeah. So it's been a pretty good day. Pretty good. Again, I keep saying that because it's not real good, but we're getting a little bit more competitive, I think, all the time. Had a good fan base here, and had some big matches. We had, just had some really outstanding matches. We've had some guys that we think are in a little bit of a funk, haven't wrestled as good as they could,
Right.
but for the most part, at the end of the day, I think we all had our better matches. I'd be hard-pressed to pick out somebody that didn't wrestle as hard as they could. The last duel. Just a lot of big matches. Even Big Mike come back and got a tough win for us there. And Peter hanging on to preserve a 3-2 win. And there's just a lot of really good matches. The thing is, that's why it's good to have a staggered weight class. Used to be the heavyweight matches, which you'd always remember. In this case, it was the littlest guy on the team that came up big, and it was good to see. So,
well, Coach, we're going to take a quick break. I see head coach Scott Bennett's walking up. We'll be back with his interview and the wrap-up of the Bi-State border battle. And we're back now at the Marinette High School gym for the first border battle between Wisconsin and Michigan. Head coach Scott Benz, congratulations. Finishing second by a couple of matches, one criteria decision.
Yeah, I guess using these dual things, you just come and wrestle 5 duels. And,
right.
Just kind of when you walk out the door, you either want 5-0 or not. we didn't know we were wrestling for first, really, because we lost in that second to last round.
Right.
And then I didn't know if we could wrestle with Eden Prairie. They're ranked number 2 in the second largest division of Michigan. They looked pretty solid all day. They beat the team that beat us. And then all of a sudden, we're looking at the score, and it's like it's still tied. And then look a little while later, hey, if we win this match, it's back to tie.
Right.
And then all of a sudden we get towards the end, and it's like, hey, if Mike can pull this out, we're going to put it in Preston's hands. And that kid's pretty good, but I think Preston's pretty good.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden we gave ourselves a chance, and it was pretty dang fun. And I had no idea why Carson City was cheering so much for us, but that was quite the melee at the end. They were over there, they were holding up Preston.
They were coaching. And
oh yeah, it was a good time. Their coaches were excited, so it was actually really exciting.
Yeah.
It was a good time actually.
And that was pretty neat to see in high school athletics. You got teams from you guys never seen before. They've never seen each other.
Them, no.
Probably never a kid has run into each other
Probably
anywhere.
Not, no.
And all of a sudden, they had a purpose. Obviously, they were looking to win.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, they're cheering and hollering and screaming and coaching. Let him go! Let him go! Let him go!
Yeah.
And they hold up Preston at the end, which was pretty funny to see.
Yeah. It was. I didn't know what was. I wasn't sure why they were cheering at first, and then I'm like, well, okay, I suppose because they're going to all tie. And then I'm like, well, I suppose they're the tiebreaker. They must know something that we don't know, because we weren't even thinking. We were trying to figure out the tiebreaker in the dual meet.
Yeah.
We were adding them up quick, trying to make sure we had our 8 wins. And then with 26 seconds, you always doubt yourself. And like, hey, I never looked at the book. The kids said it was 8. With only 2 coaches here today, we didn't have quite the help. And so then we're like, heck, let them go just in case we don't have it. We'll go for it. We had it anyway, I think, that criteria.
Right.
So.
Yeah, you had most matches won, and then if you would have tied it, that would have been the first criteria to decide the dual meet.
So we felt pretty good with that one.
Yep. Let's start off with a quick run through of Shawano. Shawano, first matchup of the day, and the Red Raiders win 52-18.
Yeah, that seemed like a long time ago.
Yeah.
They had a few good kids in there, and we were missing a couple starters today.
Right.
And, long bus ride, real short turnaround time on weigh-ins to when we wrestled. One suggestion to them would be that we give us at least another 15, because our kids, we hardly had time to finish weigh-ins. We always are last at weigh-ins because it's always alphabetical. And when we're done with weigh-ins, it's like 25 after 8, and we got to wrestle in 35 minutes. So, that was a long time. But we wrestled okay. It just felt like we were going through the motions for a while.
There was no real easy matches in a lot of those dual meets, even though the Red Raiders had won enough of them. Those kids were out there competing. There were some hard matches. They had to wrestle pretty hard to get the wins.
Yeah, we really did. Yeah, all day. It was a really good day. And I started with Shawano. So.
Yeah, Marinette next up for the Red Raiders, and Wisconsin Rapids puts them down 45-21.
Yeah, and they're, I think, honorable mention or ranked maybe in D2, and they were up at Merrill last week and had a good outing. And their kids wrestle hard. They're hard to score bonus points on. They wrestled hard. A couple good matchups in that one, but for the most part, there was only a few good matches in
Right.
that one. So
Then the Red Raiders come up against Green Bay Preble, and a team that, again, they gave some guys some matches here, and it was 48-21. The score got out of hand later, but for the first half of the dual meet, it was close.
yeah, and again, missing those two guys up top, kind of in back-to-back weights, really changed what we could do
Right.
in the past. Part of the early part of the season, we had some flexibility to move lane up, leave lane down, and then when we lost two of them today, we really were we brought two freshmen with us
Right.
that weren't ready to be here, but they jumped in and they gave up an opportunity to wrestle at the Challenge Series Regional, where they
Right.
probably would have both qualified to or at least had a chance to. So we put them in there, and they wrestled pretty well in that duel. And we moved up early at 32 in that
Yeah.
one. That was a concern for us that we would get clipped at 32, and then they were going to forfeit to Weiler is what they were going to do. And we're like, we're not going to let that happen. So we moved up under one of their best kids with Weiler. We were small out there,
Yeah.
but
In
we
a lot of
wrestled-
cases.
Yeah, so we wrestled well, and we got through it to set up the matches with Michigan teams.
And Michigan comes up, they re-bracket, take the top two teams out of
Right.
each state, put them in the bracket. You get Carson City first, and the little bit that you can find out about Carson City, they had 8 guys in this lineup that were in the state tournament last year, and most of them placed.
Yeah, that was a good team. They're in D4, but Coleman, Stratford, Fenimore, those are,
Right.
I mean, in wrestling, size of the school isn't such a factor, and this is a good team. And, I thought we had 2 matches that we should have won in that duel by both Zach Hamill and Cale Bennett. I thought we should have won. I thought we
Right.
had them guys run out of gas in overtime, or Cale going to
Yep.
overtime. Cale just, you're never going to fault a kid for trying to win a match. He went for it. Probably should have been just a little bit more reserved and taken it to overtime, knowing that we had
Right.
a gas tank. And then Zach should have just got a restart on that out of bounds, as opposed to trying to pull him back in. Anytime you try to pull somebody in, you're usually going to pull them into you, and then that guy's got 30 feet to score, and you're trying to score, and you have no room anyway. So just a tactical mistake on each of their parts. Probably we win either of those, or excuse me, both of those. We win that duel, and then this whole criteria thing wouldn't have mattered.
Wouldn't have mattered, that's
and
right.
then we would have beaten my criteria, because those were the 2 matches. If we would have won one of those 2,
Right.
we would have tied.
Yeah.
Right, because they beat us by
Yep,
2.
that's right.
We won 1 more, and they lost 1 more. It would have been tied.
Yep.
Then we would have really had a team picture down there. So
Had been a lot of people in there.
yeah,
Then you get the final matchup, the Red Raiders taking on Easton Rapids. And a barn burner all the way through. Again, those guys were tough. Another team that had a lot of returning state qualifiers and place winners. And the Red Raiders were in for a battle there.
yeah. We didn't really know what to expect. Probably, sometimes you go into those not thinking you got a chance to win, maybe, or a couple of those were like, hey, if we can come out here with 4 or 5 wins, and all of a sudden, we picked up a win, and a guy like JJ, who we're frustrated with often, doesn't get pinned, and all of a sudden that dual score kept staying low.
Right.
And then all of a sudden Isaac picks up that pin, and it's like, holy smokes. And then
And he had some enthusiasm, fire about him.
yeah, and then we knew we had Peter coming up, and he didn't wrestle real well in that one, but he got to win, and then Josh battled a guy that was okay, and sets up a match with Mike, and you don't really know you're going to go with Mike sometimes. We're trying to get him
Feast
wrestle
or
like a heavyweight.
famine, yeah.
But he actually wrestled a pretty tactical match. The ref missed 3 full Nelsons, it looked like.
Yeah. 2
one
for
lock
sure
hand.
that we could see.
I couldn't believe it wasn't calling them. We're like, oh, well, whatever. And we got through it, with him, and set it up for Preston. And Preston's very, very good freshman. And a little concerned. It was neat to see him put in a pressure spot, because we may be in a pressure spot at the sectional trying to get to state. And the more times you get put in those spots, the more prepared you are when it matters.
The more normal it seems.
Yeah, so these are all those parts of the year that are preparing us for later, and I thought we wrestled way better towards the tail end of the day. And I guess that's what we'd be looking for, that we wrestle better as the day goes on.
Yeah.
So it was actually a pretty fun event. I didn't know what we were getting into up here, but it was actually a good time. So
Yeah, that was a fun thing to see, the challenge between the 2 states, and that competition going back and forth. And then, and again, the fun thing at the end was we picked up a whole new fan base basically there in Carson City. So
yeah, so that was fun. So and our kids, I think, had a great time. We asked one of the little freshmen to come with us, and he's like, I'm so glad I came with this one as opposed to going to the JV stuff.
Yeah.
So even though he didn't necessarily win matches, he had a good time.
Yeah.
So and that's what it's about. High school sports should be that. The sportsmanship was awesome.
Right.
They got a little chip, with us, and the Eastern Rapids team there a little bit, with coaches and the refs, but that's what it's about. We're trying to win, and they're trying to win, and trying to have your kids compete hard, and our kids were, their kids were. Yeah, it was a great day actually.
Yeah, it was a fun day to come and cover, and we hope everybody enjoyed it.
I don't even know what time it is anymore.
I'm not sure either, and I don't want to look.
It's been pretty long. Our matches all went long.
Yeah.
They were just long matches.
2 times the Red Raiders were the only match going, and everybody else was done. So
yeah, that means we're not getting pinned though. So that's good,
true.
So,
You're dragging the matches out, trying to keep them close.
For sure.
Yep.
So.
Well, Coach, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it, and go back to the Valley this next week, facing Merrill.
Yeah, Merrill's improved from a year ago. They were up at their own tournament, obviously. We placed ahead of them. They're somewhere around where Marinette was at. We've seen them down at Sun Prairie, and there's some matchups that we're going to have to maybe turn around to get to the sectional or get the state. And it's one of them we want to try to win the Valley tournament, or at least the dual part of it.
Right.
We have to win 3 more duels, and if we don't win the first one, the next 2 don't really matter. So we have to get back home and get ready for that duel, and I think it'll be an exciting duel.
Sure.
And back on the road, and then we go to New London, which is actually really a tough tournament. So we got our hands full next week.
So no weekends off.
The weekend after.
Yeah. Coach, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. Congratulations on finishing second in the border battle duels here. And we'll bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling right here on River City's Community Media.